Oh boy. ah, ah. Good evening, everybody. Today has so far been a very interesting day. I've gotten multiple birthday wishes across both Twitter and other places, and I gotta say thank you for all of those, first of all. Today is, in fact, my birthday. The 16th of October is, in fact, my literal birthday. Now, again, I'm just gonna outright just shill it, because, of course, if you all want to help with anything, be it money or gifting or whatever, my Thrown In Coffee are there. I do have a Steam wish list as well. I think we have to be friends on Steam to send that my way, but Let me try and find out how I do that again. I do not remember. I think I just do this. So I'm assuming. That is also my Steam wish list. So if you are willing to dote upon me, I'd say one of the highest priority games right now is Monster Hunter Stories. I've been desperate to play that for ages. I really want, or I guess replay it for ages. But yeah, there's plenty of things on there. So if you all wanna get more, have more content for me to play around with, that's all definitely there. If you want to wait around for a sale or something, that's also not. I'm also not gonna deny. I'm not gonna turn that away either. I will definitely say as well that another one that I would probably want to play is Gundam Breaker 4. However, that is, I've been told that is absolutely not worth $60. Wait until that's like on sale for half off, so I've been told. But all that aside, today I will be doing something very dumb, and that is attempting to teach my daughter Evelyn exactly how to play Yu-Gi-Oh, which is a very interesting thing to be asked. She will not be here for a little bit. I'm just doing this to get some momentum going, get the ball rolling, as it were. Let me also, I'm a dummy and didn't do a thing. I'll do that now. But yeah, the general concept is that we are going to be starting off with Master Duel specifically, and the reason why is because Master Duel, unfortunately, has the best onboarding of pretty much any Yu-Gi-Oh game out there, which is very upsetting considering it is a cash grab shit fest of gacha. However, it does play decently enough. But anyway, yeah, so the general idea here now is, I play Yu-Gi-Oh! More like Mahjong. I throw shit down and hope for the best because I have no idea what I'm doing. That is not how you play Yu-Gi-Oh! You will find out very quickly that that is not a good way to play the game. This is, unfortunately, a game that probably has more strategy involved than functionally any other TCG out there, as far as I'm concerned. Primarily because it's one of the few, if the only one, that does not use keywords, and it also, one comma can change an entire effect. You could have, like, the Rosetta Stones level of dialogue and text on a card, and all it takes is one comma placement, or the use of a comma in the right spot, to change how that works completely. Which is... yeah, it's bad. I was reading a story somewhat recently about a person who entered a tournament, and apparently they lost that tournament really badly because of one comma location. And the sad thing is that between comma, colon, and semicolon, if I recall correctly, every single one of those will change the ordering or play rule of the effects, which can completely alter how a card works. It changes the order in which the effects work, it changes the phrasing of it completely even. It's ridiculous. So, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not a children's card game. Look, Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged has its moments. It does not hold up well, if I'm being honest. I saw some of the older clips recently, and I'm like, yeah, this does not hold up. This is not, this does not translate to modern day very well. It's very much a product of old YouTube. But I will say, as entertaining as it can be in some places, fuck Little Karibo for starting that meme, because, no, it's not a children's card game. It never was. It is way too, convolutedly tactical for that. That shit is a lawyer's card game at easiest. It's insane, and I think the only reason why a lot of people still stick with it is because of nostalgia. Like, that's the sad truth. I don't want to say it like that, but it's true. I mean, there was that bit, like, I saw a few years ago, where, like, a VTuber tried to get back into Yu-Gi-Oh! And they actually, like, got tilted very fast with how the game has become. In terms of it, turns now take fucking forever. But it's like, the real problem is that it's like, people are realizing that the competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Scene is probably the single worst competitive card game scene to be a part of. MTG probably doesn't go nearly as hard with some of this shit. Now, I say that, I don't actually know this entirely. I'm not part of any of the other scenes. I'm not really even part of the fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Scene when it comes to fucking competitive shit. Never have been. I hate competitive content. It sucks. However, I will also outright say that I'm aware of it enough to the point that there's a reason there's a 60 card limit to the deck. There were people, I'm not really sure how many people know about the Delinquent Duo, which is a card name. Whether or not that card, however, was inspired by these two, I don't know. I don't know which one came first, honestly, the card or the card or the dudes. But, hi, Fall. Happy birthday, Hasak, some voice company. My voice is comfy, is it? I don't know how you could think that, but that's, you know what? I'll take the compliment. Thanks, I suppose. Here, I'm gonna tab over to my main screen now, and then I'm gonna bring up the famous, or I guess infamous, image of the Delinquent Duo. So first of all, there's the game screen. Let's get the music on, shall we? Let me turn it up so that it's more audible. Cause I have the music turned down low, since I usually have it on while I'm doing other things in the background sometimes. I mean, honestly, say what you want. Like, I will say what I want about the game, but I gotta be perfectly honest. I love the music in Master Duel. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. I fucking love this music so good. Whoop, whoop. Don't do that. Don't do that. Uh-oh. No? Wait. Oh, Discord kind of fucked up. What was that just now? That was weird. Okay, anyway. Where's my browser at? There it is. Here we go. This is the infamous duo referred to as the Delinquent Duo. That case they are carrying in their Blues Brothers swag, that is their Yu-Gi-Oh! Card deck. This was before 60 cards was a limit. I like to think this guy over here, this guy in the back, is like looking at them in fear. Because I would too. This is an infamous moment. They have an entire story. Let me see if I can find it really quick. That's a massive flex in their world. It's called a virginity deck. A deck so powerful it's rumored no woman wants anything to do with them. That's mean. That's just me doing that, though. I'm one of them stinky, nasty weirdos that sits in my basement and plays shit that no one really cares about. That's me, though. I'm that weird, but like people really appreciate the girl failure, allegedly. Oh my god. There are pictures of these guys I have not seen. Chat. Holy fuck. This guy in the front here, just biting his fingers. Bro, what the fuck am I looking at right now? That big old wooden slab there is holding up their deck box. Holy shit, man. That's fucking nuts. Yeah, as you can see, Delinquent Duo was also like a card in and of itself. I remember what it does. Pay 1,000 life points. Your opponent discards one random card. If they have any other cards in their hand, discard one more card of their choice. Okay. Simple card. I can see why that actually gets banned a lot, though, because that's a hand destruction. Even though that in modern day, that's not really that big of a deal. If anything, most archetypes actually play, like, the graveyard as a second hand. The actual hell most days is slot wasting. So slot wasting and deck replacement. So if you forcefully shuffle their cards back into their decks or something, or flip things face down in a way that they can no longer use them with like Quicking Mirror Force, you will get people rage quitting. Big Game Lancer, thank you for the bits. Arigato na. I appreciate it. Let me see. Apparently, let me see. What am I going for here? Here. So apparently there's. So what is this? Director's cut. All right, I'm curious. Let's learn some Yu-Gi-Oh shit here, I guess.
Show you guys something, chat.
That audio is terrible.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a game that at some point in time, we duelists all simply play
Listen
to
to me, I
have
usually
fun,
just get
and because
salty
we
and use
enjoy
Crooked Cook.
fun and enjoyment could have come in many different forms.
People say I give them fear.
Where victory was the ultimate glory, maybe trying new theories and concepts to test
You
your
know about
limits,
dual monsters?
or just playing with friends who you like hanging out with. But sometimes that fun comes in the cruel, albeit hilarious form of trolling, where you're not really taking a duel very seriously, and you're often just messing around with your opponent rather than actually trying to win. It's something I personally do from time to time, and when you do it right, as stated earlier, it's pretty hilarious. Now, we can all think of funny ways and decks to troll within Yu-Gi-Oh, but in this video, I'm gonna tell you the little-known true story of two duelists who took trolling to the highest level we've ever seen in the history of this game, and how Konami actually changed the rules of the game because of it. Before I dive into this short story, I would like to note that there are a few to this day who are skeptical. Some claim that these events never took place, others say that this actually happened at a Magic the Gathering event. Let me set the record straight. Number one, this did happen, and it was at a Yu-Gi-Oh event. Number two, it was documented by the coverage team at the time because of how unbelievable it was. And finally, number three, in my research, I found multiple credible sources, including a former Konami official contributor and official judges who were at the event and have confirmed these accounts, but more on that later. Meet Mike Shui and his dueling partner in crime on the left, Tobias Hayner. At the 2007 Yu-Gi-Oh! German Nationals held in Hanover, Germany, these two duelists attempted to pull off arguably the largest documented troll in the history of this game. At this time, let me apologize in advance. All the names in this story are...
These guys were trolls. They took it to the next level to fuck with everyone. I now understand why they dressed like that. The Blues Brothers getup makes so much more sense now. This wasn't an earnest thing. It was to fuck with everyone. Mad respect to that.
Are German, and of course that is not my forte. One of the first things you'll probably notice about this now iconic picture is that for some reason our boys went to a Yu-Gi-Oh event dressed like the Blues Brothers. The second thing you'll notice, of course, is that ridiculously oversized box they're carrying on their shoulders. At this point, I'll just answer the questions that you're probably thinking. Yes, that is actually a Yu-Gi-Oh deck box that they're carrying, and yes, one of them entered that monstrosity into
the moment we are.
national
I'll be waiting for my my stream partner. Yeah.
222 cards. That is the exact number of cards used in Mike Shui's deck. Not only is it the largest deck played at an officially
Wait a minute, hold on, how many?
2,222 cards. That is
that's too many cards, man.
Not only is it the
Why?
largest deck played at an officially sanctioned Yu-Gi-Oh event in recorded history, but even the deck list itself looked like the script of a movie or short story, as it was dozens upon dozens of pages. While deck lists for sanctioned competitive events of regionals and higher must be verified by judging staff, I wouldn't have put it past them to have just given it the stamp of approval without going through the clear hassle of reading every page and verifying every card. I guess you could say that the judging staff alongside Mike's opponents would be getting trolled here, because deck checking that beast would have clearly been a nightmare. To be honest, even the number of cards he used, 2,222, suggests the entire thing was one giant prank and Mike was trolling. To that end, while the exact deck list is unknown, first-hand accounts from the likes of former Konami of Europe commentator, judge, and contributor Oliver Gurman say that the deck ran an inordinate amount of search cards specifically designed to let Mike search his insanely large deck as often as possible. It's fairly obvious why, but Mike gave his deck this design
That's such a
for two
dick
distinct
move.
reasons. Reason one, he knew searching for a specific card in a deck this large could literally take half a round each time. Reason two, after resolving all search effects in Yu-Gi-Oh, you must shuffle your deck. Shuffling was easily the biggest conundrum with Mike's
Yeah.
deck. Just how exactly
The
does one
Merrick moment.
effectively random-
Shuffle well, Pharaoh, and pray the Egyptian god card ends the bottom.
Like Senju, it seems physically impossible. Maybe you could break the deck down into many smaller pieces, shuffle those pieces, and then reassemble the deck in a random order, but doing this would be incredibly troublesome, as if those pieces were 40 cards each, the deck size minimum, you'd essentially be shuffling 55 times the normal, and that doesn't even count cutting the deck. For those reasons and more, it could have easily been argued that dueling against Mike's deck was far worse than playing against a dedicated first.
I like
circle
Arcana in that
strategy.
art there.
At least with those decks, you knew your opponent was actively trying to win rather than just pointlessly wasting time in hopes of a draw, or maybe you just getting bored and conceding the duel altogether. There was also the factor of when facing down an FTK, you knew you'd have the ability to side deck or go first to try to counter them. However, those weren't applicable with Mike's deck, as its innate construct was designed to exploit the dueling time limits, and there were no cards to counter that. You might be wondering just how a strategy this annoying and downright degenerate was allowed. Why even let him enter the tournament to begin with? And the simple answer to those questions is, while Mike's deck may have been one of the most ridiculous things we've ever seen, there were no deck size limits in Yu-Gi-Oh other than needing to have 40 cards as a minimum in your main deck and 15 or 0 cards in your side deck.
What I really appreciate is the and pray for your sake that Raw lands on the bottom. Yeah. But I really appreciate how this guy's using like actual Yu-Gi-Oh cards to convey the story a bit, just as a gag, or like as like a theming thing. That's really good. I like that.
No
Ancient rules,
maximum
yeah.
deck size at all, which meant Mike was breaking no rules in any way just
that's the
by
card
simply
I should put in
entering
my
the deck.
type of deck,
This
isn't it?
was common knowledge to all duelists in the game, but the reason you never saw anyone take a deck of this size or anything close to it to an officially sanctioned high-level competitive event was because while there wasn't any way to really beat Mike's deck, there also wasn't a legitimate way for him to win either. Outside of his opponent simply forfeiting the duel, the deck wasn't even designed to win, so it was kind of unreasonable to expect it to actually beat anyone, I guess, in a fair duel. So for someone looking to do well at a competitive event, it really wouldn't have made much sense to do what Mike did. But this is where we get into some of the little known facts about Mike Shui and some of his possible alternative purposes for the deck. This is what the German national coverage team wrote about Mike's deck in a feature during the event. Quote, I thought I was going to be extreme when I played 149 cards in the Fusion deck in the '05 World Cup, but today we have 2 players who beat that ridiculous number by more than 10 times. However, as you may have noticed with a quick rollover, this is not about the Fusion deck, but a main deck. Yes, here at the German Championship, there is a deck of more than 2,000 cards, 2,222 to be precise. How does that work? Not at all. And that's what it's all about. It's nothing more than a gag, close quote. Even the staff who were at the event and went up close and personal with the deck may have apparently not known the full extent of Mike's motives.
That's
While this
fucking
has not been
wild.
confirmed, there are many who speculate that Mike was also attempting to highlight one of Yu-Gi-Oh's largest and glaring flaws when it came to the rules. It should be known Mike Sway was not a typical duelist. He was actually a well-known official Upper Deck Yu-Gi-Oh judge. This is how and why he knew he'd be allowed to enter the event with that deck, and it's been hinted that Mike believed not having a maximum deck size was a glaring flaw in the rules of Yu-Gi-Oh and one that could easily be exploited for mayhem. So it's quite possible that he decided in his own way not just to have some fun and troll, but also to put this huge flaw on display at one of Europe's largest tournaments.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense too. They exploit the lack of rule to make a rule. It's like, we're gonna show you why this is stupid, and we're gonna have fun with it while we do it, but we're gonna show you why it's not a good idea. And they do it, and it it instantaneously completely and permanently changes the rules of the game forever in the best way possible. Could you imagine if this didn't happen? Could you imagine if this happened now? Reminder, this is OG era Yu-Gi-Oh! This is like, what was it? Like in the early 2000s that this happened, if I recall correctly. If this happened now, could you imagine the hell that would be? Especially for something like a spellbook deck. Jesus Christ. For those who don't remember what a spellbook deck is, that deck is one of the most infamous in terms of this turn takes entirely too long. You will watch someone search and limit their deck size for about 10 to 15 minutes with the same cards being recycled every fucking time in one main phase. Every turn. It's insane. This completely changed Yu-Gi-Oh! For the better.
Changed the rules for fear of copycats imitating him. In the end, I think you could consider his performance a success. Less than 1 year after the 2007 German Nationals,
2007,
the first master rules were implemented into the OCG and March.
God, so this was like just before the 5Ds era. This is just before synchros became a thing. Oh my god, that's actually a lot later than I thought it was. Oh my fucking god. That's fucking nuts. Because that means that heroes were around. Not even heroes could top out the 22-22 deck. Catch 22 indeed.
March 2008.
My boy Junk Warrior. Yeah.
Konami capped the main deck size at 60 cards. This change would soon come to the TCG as well and ensured no duelist would ever be able to copy Mike's performance. As for his performance in the actual tournament, even the coverage team wondered how his monster deck, as they called it, would ultimately fare. They made the prediction of a 0-7 Swiss finish. Sadly for us, but fortunately for everyone attending the event, we'll never know what Mike's final record could have been because he was disqualified from the tournament after the conclusion of round 2. As would have it, former Konami of Europe contributor, commentator, and official head judge Oliver Gurman was actually in attendance on that day as a judge. He brought Mike's deck to the attention of the head judge, who deemed it impossible to properly shuffle Mike's deck in a reasonable amount of time and politely asked Mike to drop from the tournament, who graciously complied. Is it known for a fact that Konami took this event and
Wow.
deck into consideration when creating the deck size limit for Master Rule 1? Of course not, but I do think the timing is too convenient not to believe that it wasn't a factor in some way. Tobias Hayner would go on to work as a coverage assistant in Europe before moving on to other ventures. Mike Sway, on the other hand, would continue his Yu-Gi-Oh career as a very important judge who was largely considered to be the father of how the damage step works in the TCG, which wasn't important in 2007 but would become incredibly imperative after the release of Honest in 2008.
Oh, wow. Wow. Honest, specifically. During your main phase, you can return this card from the field. I've used this card before. This field to its owner's hand. During either player's damage step, when a face-up light monster you control battles, you can send this card from your hand to the graveyard to have that monster gain attack equal to the attack of the opponent's monster. Yeah, I've used that card before.
Also credited with crafting many of the judge ruling and guides that were considered the foundation that many in the TCG judge community used for years. And with that, we are at the conclusion of our Yu-Gi-Oh story. I thank you very much for watching. If you enjoyed the video, please give the video a thumbs up and subscribe to see more videos like this in the future.
That's kind of fucking wild. So, yeah, no, that just straight up fucking... Yeah, that is the story of the delinquent duo, as they've come to be known as. And yeah, they sure do be delinquents. So they actually came out with the first 5D structured deck before 5Ds even aired on TV. Yeah. Well, yeah, because remember that, like, in order for it to tie in well enough, it's like you give them incentive to go and check them out, right? Like, I get that. I understand that. Ancient rules. I have that card, don't I? No, I don't. I can generate the one, though. Just throw that in here. Maybe, I'm gonna drop Dragon's Fighting Spirit. So, as you can see, chat, I've been more than prepared enough for this. However, before we do that, I'm gonna get to the daily solo stuff first. I usually have a specific order I do these in. My absolute least favorite? There's no one card for that for me. For me, it's like almost entirely, fucking, like, Ash Blossom and Max C and cards that have, like, irreparably damaged the game. In terms of just, like, the disgusting levels of competitive garbage that we see. You and you. Put that shit back in your hand. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Cyber Dragon pairs very well with Dino Mist. Wife. Perish. Oh, CDI, I love you. I can definitely tell you that, like, when there are probably archetypes I just dislike. Or I guess, like, specific uses for said archetypes. I don't like the hero cards. I think Judai is a fucking shitfest of a character. I don't care for him or his decks. When GX finally began getting, like, somewhat interesting, they stopped fucking dubbing it, and I didn't really care after that point anyway. Like, there were, like, the main three, was it, Judai, Chumley, and Cyrus were, like, the least interesting things about that fucking show. And they are just, I hate it. Fuck, okay, how do I make this work? I don't think I can. I mean, I might be able to, but... Wait, no, I can. Wait a minute. No, I'm an idiot. What am I doing? Of course I can. I send Daki. Use Reborn immediately. Implying this goes well. Alright, so first we use Daki and Yuki Onna. Or Yuki Musume to make Yuki Onna. Daki comes back. Ready for the ladder, chat? Tsuchigomo. Daki. Tengu. Daki. Yoko. Daki. Yuki Onna 2. Daki. Gashatokuro. Daki. Yuki Onna the 3rd. Daki. Yuki Onna the 2nd. Activate effect. Yoko comes back. Assuming that face down is not what I hope it is. Six Samurai. Zanji fucks off forever. Perish. Book of Life. Tengu, come back. Zanji, banished indefinitely. Tengu, activate. Wipe out that face down. Game over. I love the Mayakashis. They're definitely one of my favorite archetypes. I have this deck IRL, actually. It was about like $90, I think it was. The second most expensive one that I made. The Dragon Maid one was the most expensive one that I bought. Because that was still like when Chamber was like $10 a copy. So I have 3 of her. I had to get 3 of each card because I wanted 3. I don't even use 3 in the deck. But this deck I also have IRL. The 3 decks I'm now the Dragon Maid deck, the Mayakashi deck, and the Novaverse deck as I call it. I have all 3 of those IRL sitting behind me on my what is that, a cupboard? Yeah, it's a cupboard basically. Well, thankfully none of these decks use Nibiru. They're all like archetype focused. Also the easiest versions of the duel with them. Mommy. This is my favorite theme in the game. Double mommy. Penile, how come your mom lets you have 2 moms? Cause we all gay in this shits. This duel's over. Nurse. House effect. Wipe out witch. Now go ahead. Put that dumb little Mothman in your hand. Mothman! You will suffer, I said, Mothman. I'll make you eat dirt, I said, Mothman. You give me some GERD. A GERD is, just reflux. Gastroesophageal reflux disease. I think that stands for. Fucking die. Nurse coming out like, I'm a healer, but just breaks out a whole ass fucking shotgun. And then you, of course, this is the deck that I still want to make IRL, but like, God, they're still so expensive. A lot of them have died down in price. However, the Arius is still like $20 a copy, if I recall. Hold on, let me look at this. Let me go see. TCGplayer.com. Arius the Labyrinth Butler. Oh! She's only $2 now! Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm gonna nut. That makes me happy. Finally, the Labyrinth cards are fucking affordable. I have a very strict policy, and that policy is I do not ever pay any more than $10 for any one card. I don't care how badly I want it. I don't care how important it is. I refuse. They're fucking cardboard, man. It's all fake. Oh no, well, not by all means. Fuck you. Goodbye, Tomato Boy. Wipe this little bitch out. Lady Labyrinth effect activates. Eradicator Epidemic Virus. Drop the Skull Boy. Special summon. I summon myself to the field. Eradicator Epidemic Virus. Labyrinth Barrage. Functions twice. Lady. Activate. Lady puts down my other virus card. Spells and traps, newt. Labyrinth activates. Lovely comes back. Lovely, activate effect. Recycle one trap. Arion, activate. Discard trap. Special summon. Second Ariana. Two-hand Archfiend. Yeah, I'll normal summon the Archfiend, why not? Fossil Warrior. Banish. Fuck your tomato. I win. Perish forever. Oh, I love it. Makes me happy. Bleep bleep. Next. I hope so. Apparently, I don't want to give out too much information, but let's just say that she is not having the best moment at the moment. She might still be, not in her place yet. She's not home yet, we'll say. This is not a good starting hand. I gotta restart this one because I that hand's not very helpful at all. There's a very specific combo this deck has that I love pulling off. I might be able to get it off with this hand. I might. That's a big might. Drop you. Summon. Activate. Galaxy Eyes Afterglow. Yes! Photon Vanisher. Activate. Galaxy Eyes Photon to hand. Special Summon Photon. Afterglow. Activate. Special Summon. Exceed Summon. 62, Galaxy Eyes Prime Photon. Advance Exceed Summon. C62, Neo Prime. Your Prime delivery has been summoned. Perish. Close out some tabs. Had too many of those open. Just remember the damned violence my Gate Guardians gave days back. Exo Sisters. It's time for nuns, chat. Lesbian nuns. Lesbian magical girl nuns. Man, I wouldn't mind a short anime series about these girls. We get Yuri, we get a fucking mech. This is not a good starting hand. God damn it. I mean, I can make it work, but I'm gonna take some hits for it. You know, I have a Regeki in my hand, though. Okay, no, that makes it better. Alright, first of all, Regeki. Fuck you, monsters. Die. Stella. Ranryu. Gigabyte. Mikalis. Drop Ranryu. Pax. Activate Pax. Ellis. Special summon Ellis. Caspatel. Drop Ellis. Martha. Set. Battle. Main. Caspatel, Zeus. End. I'm not dropping my fucking Martha. Martha! Why'd you say that name? Vadis. Irene. Sophia. Irene activate. Extra Sophia, back to the deck. Draw. 800 life points. Sophia, activate. Draw. 800 life points. A forces. Martha, summon. Drop Gigabyte. Carpe Divum. Gibrine. Gibrine primary. Gibrine secondary. Discard. Increase. Game over. Martha, kill the witch. Gibrine, kill the snake. Zeus, end it. I love bullying the cryptid deck. Just so I can hear that sick music. That's really the only reason why. Also, fuck Mothman. We got one more, though. My personal favorite that Konami keeps fucking over for no good reason by fucking banning everything in the goddamn deck. This is a deck that I'm gonna have... I may actually end up fucking resetting my hand multiple times, because if I draw the wrong cards, then... Alright, now I can make this work. Well, so far. As long as I don't draw Poplar on my first draw, then I'm fine. Ideally, what I draw is Diabellstar. It's hard getting her out, you know? That works too. Actually, that works splendidly, is what that does. Goodbye, turtle. Snake Eye, Ash. Activate Ash. Poplar. Summon Poplar. Activate Poplar. The Temple. Activate Temple. Place card face up. I will. Oak. Bonfire. Birch. Special summon Birch. Ash. Ash and Oak. The big motherfucker. Flamberge. Put your ass down there. Summon up the wife. Poplar, activate. Choose Birch. Flamberge, activate. Flamberge, resolve. Oak and Ash. What's this, Pokemon all of a sudden? Poplar, place Birch down below. Oak, activate. Resummon Poplar. Promethean Princess. Recall Flamberge. Oak, activate. Drop Birch. Summon up another one. Set for good measure. Duel's over. I love this deck. I want to make this one IRL, but this one's simply too expensive. I can't afford any of these fucking cards. Let me go have a look-see at these. Snake Eyes Poplar. Oh wow, you're only $1.40 a piece? $2 at most? Really? That's fucking shocking. Diabellstar the Black Witch. There we go. Yeah, she's $20 a copy. Fuck that. Although, if some of you nut jobs want to send me like fucking $70 so I can afford the taxes on 3 copies of her, go right ahead. Not that I'd fucking be able to build the rest of the deck, but you know. Actually, you know what? How much is Bonfire? Let's see if Bonfire is still an arm and a leg. Oh no! Wow, that's actually gone down by a fair bit, but it's still $25 a copy. So fuck that. What about Flamberge? Snake Eyes Flamberge Dragon. Wow, really? You're part of the core, and you're only like $1.90? $1.90, huh? Wow. $1.90 for God Dragon of Hell? Yeah, that's about right. Okay, what about Snake Eye Ash, though? Snake Eye Ash is less than $1. Wow. So, no, yeah, it's Diabellstar that's the fucking problem. Actually, now I'm curious. Now I'm even more curious. What about the other version of Diabellstar? Uh-oh, wait, what was her name? Snake Eyes Diabellstar. Wow, really? $5 for that one? I mean, it's plus, like, $4 shipping, but that's if you get, like, 3 copies of it. That doesn't amount to much. Still, that's less than I thought it would be. Huh. I really hope they add that card to the game soon. I mean, I doubt they are, given how bad they fucking nerfed the goddamn cards, but they nerfed that deck something fucking fierce. They got the fucking Tearlaments treatment in all the worst fucking ways, and I'm just getting sick of it, man. Alright, so an ad's coming up in about 30 seconds. Let me just, suddenly have a few pings to check out. Alright, Evelyn is on her way. Oh no. The Vor art has already started, has it? Well, borderline Vor. fucking Kazuto drop got added to FGO finally. Tier elements are to me as what elemental heroes are to you. I still know very little about them. All I know is that Fina plays them, and in fact, her design is actually based on, or her VTuber design is, or her VTuber mermaid design, I should say, was heavily inspired by the tier elements. So, given a personal design that I have somewhere else that's on the back end of things is inspired by Labyrinth, I understand that completely. Honestly, you know, say it's the real problem too is that, like, there was a duel that I had a while back where I was using Labyrinth, and I happened to get somebody who was using a magician deck, like a Yugi focused, like, Dark Magician DMG deck and everything. It got close, but I won because they tapped out, because I destroyed a set card of theirs that they were banking on me not being able to break. It lasted for like 14 turns, but I couldn't save the replay because I had too many replays saved. So you were spared the hell of watching your magicians get their ass trounced. They almost blocked me. They almost shut me down. But I got one proc off that saved my entire ass. Speaking of which. Oh, they did. They did. I nuked it a couple times, though. They weren't able, like, I knew what cards would be a threat. I just really wanted to brag to you about me shutting down your deck. Because the entire time I was thinking about you. I'm like, God, imagine how pissed off Sage would get about this. And then I couldn't save it, and I'm like, damn it! I wanted to bully my friends! I wanted to bully you so badly with that. It's very funny, I was editing my Yusei tester that I'm going to be using with Evelyn, and I made a Signal Warrior, which is Yusei's dual runner, but, like, transformatized, and I got like, the rainbow border one out of it. Their deck. I could hop on now and show you my deck if that's what you want. I mean, this is meant for me and Evelyn. It may be a little bit before she does get here, but, I mean, I won't say no, but I'm not sure I really want to do that. I ain't sure about that one, Chief. Actually, you know what I should fucking do as well? No, it's fine. I was gonna, like, make, like, a Battle City era Yugi deck, because I realize as well that, like, the decks that I currently have that I'm gonna be using with Evelyn, I realize that they may be a little bit too advanced. But they're based on the standard era of the characters, with, like, some slight modernized support for them. But, like, generally speaking, the cruelest one, I think, is probably Jax. I made Jack's deck last night, and I realized this is gonna be an incredibly mean deck to use on anyone that's just learning the game. But I had to do it for the bit. I needed to do it for the bit, chat. I had to. Is that aligned correctly? I think it is. It looks like it is. Yeah. It's the best way I can show this off, actually. you. So this is based off of, if Taka could hang with a meta deck with the starter one, then she should be okay. I mean, you say that. Where's Cost Down and Big Piece Golem? Oh, hey, thanks for the fucking boost there, nerd. Oh, fuck yeah, double summon. That's cool. I don't have any tuners in my hand, sadly. Costumes in the game, but not the Spellbinding Circle. Angry. I don't understand why that card is not in the game. You're right. Like, I don't get it. No, fuck you. I love this animation for this. No, you. Magic Cylinder really is the no you card, isn't it? Really? You're not giving me any tuners? You twat. So happy it got buffed. Wait, Magic Cylinder got buffed? This game did not give me any tuners. What? My deck is not giving me any tuners. What is this? I can't be the master of faster without any tuners. What is this garbage? Thank you. God damn. Oh, Magic Cylinders. Right. That's to search. You can banish it to do double damage. Right. Yeah, okay. I thought that's what you meant. Here we go. This is more like it. Alright, chat. Which one did we go for? The OG, Hot Red, or Scarlet? Where we go? What we go for here? What we doing? How you doing? Oh, wait, hold on. Scarlet? Yeah, okay. Oh, I forgot about that. Die. Ugh. They need to give every signature card, every signature monster card of like a protagonist or main character like its own like kill animation. We also really need to. Why does Black Rose Dragon not have a summon animation when she was one of the biggest deals in 5Ds for the largest part of the first season? Every time she was summoned, she got the most fanfare outside of Stardust Dragon. I don't get it. I don't get it. It makes me upset. You make me sad. Same reason DMG. I mean, I think I'd fucking do something with it. No, you know what? That they probably did that on purpose. They used the art of her that gets censored the most for no good reason. Specifically for that reason. We don't have to give her one now. You fucking pieces of shit. Fuck you. I get so fucking mad about it. But, like, rightfully so. God forbid a woman has tits. Or, you know, the Star of David on her fucking chest. You know? Gigaplant. Hey, fuckhead. Give me this. Oh. Oh, that's right. I don't have any level 8 monsters that I can synchro. I should fix that. Alright, fine. I do need to fix that, though. The Rose Dragon card is one of the many archetypes that screw over Crooked Cook's ability. Wait, does it? Oh, that's right! Because if it's in face-up defense position, Black Rose can force it into attack position, and its effect only works if it's in defense, right? Or am I misremembering that effect entirely? I honestly don't remember. Two or lower, shit. That's fine. Really? You're that much of a pansy you put 2 of them out? You little bitch. Fuck you. Fine. Queen Angel of Roses. This absolute fucking wife. Yeah, go ahead. Uh-huh. Marmite. Fucking united we stand, really? Wow. Oh, okay, right. Cook has to be the only one on the field to use it. Right, okay. Damn, okay, I forgot about that fucking effect. Well, that's fucking garbage. Once again, this deck has fucked me over. Bad starting hand. I can't even fucking use Seed of Deception. You little fuck ass. What? Wait. The AI just why? You could why are you using all 3 of them? And for that one! Why? You didn't even commit, you bitch. You little bitch. Didn't even fucking commit. What a fuck. Black Rose Bloom! There we go. Let me just see about this one here. No. Admittedly, I probably should have done that. Because it would take out their fucking buff cards. Wait, what did that do? Hold on. I don't know what that actually does. Oh, okay. Oh! Oh, cool. I called it right. So, right. Awesome. You don't get to have that. Fuck you. The desperation. Calling it again. Monster. Well, would you? Look at that. Here's a wife. Die. Oh, the euphoria of winning with Black Rose Dragon. I really gotta fucking edit that deck though. I realized like having a level 8 summon in there would really be helpful actually. Let's see, Synchro, Plant, level 8. There are none. There are no... Really? Well, that's just fucking disappointing. Alright. I call bullshit on that, but whatever. We'll put those in there, though. Yeah, I since destroyed my fucking... I really regret doing that, but I didn't really have much of a choice. I mean, I could feasibly remake it. Plus, the Airmage just got new support recently, I saw. Yeah! Aroma Lilith Rosalina. Oh, she's pretty. Then target one aroma monster you gain life points equal to its attack. If this card is normal... Oh, it's a tuner as well. If this card is normal or special summon, you can special summon one non-tuner aroma from your deck. Oh, fuck. They have a fusion now? They have a fusion now? Magnolia. Oh my god, she's pretty too. I'm so gay. They have a fusion now. Wow. Well, your LP are higher than your opponents. Your plant monsters you control cannot be destroyed by card effects. Pay 2,000 life points. Banish cards in the field. Ah, Nikki, hi! Thank you for the sub. Arigato na. Once per turn, you can pay 2,000 life points. Banish cards in the field equal to the number of humid winds, dried winds, and blessed winds you control. Once per turn, if you gain life points, even during the damage step, you can make all plant monsters you control gain attack equal to the life points gained until the end of this turn. Wow! Oh, they got a new link, too! Oh my god, I'm so gay. Rosemary got devilish. Yo, she's so fucking cool. I wish they would make the zoom in for that higher res. This card special summon, you can add one aroma card from your deck to your hand. If you gain LP even during the damage step, you can special summon up to 3 aroma monsters from your hands. From your hand that this card points to. Wow! That's a full 3 full summon! What the fuck? That's kind of awesome! You know what? Fuck it. You know what? Yeah. Fuck this. I'm bringing them back. I'm bringing you back, girls. And you're gonna have new friends. Just wasted all my fucking points for this, but you know what? I don't give a shit. Blooming in adversity. And then aroma healing. What does this do? Oh! That's a lot of life points! This mama has a lot of HP. You can banish this card from your graveyard, then the target one Aroma in the graveyard summon, but then banish it when it leaves the field, then gain 500 life points. Oh my god, okay. Wow! Alright. Alright, fuck it. The Aroma Girls are coming back, chat. Aroma Jar. It doesn't count for this, does it? Oh no, it is! That actually is part of this archetype, technically. Not directly, but it is, given the colors I'm seeing here. And you gain 500 life points. I'm putting it in the deck, but I mean, that technically counts. Huh. Aroma Blend. Oh, I love the card art for this. Oh, she's like fairy-sized. That's cute. Marjoram is such a fucking wife. Look, she is a mom and a half. Good lord. That's a whole 2 moms right there. Discard 1 card. Place 1 human ones or blessed ones from your deck. Face up in your spell trap zone. Wow! That just automatically activates 1. Holy fuck! Okay. Banish this card from your graveyard. Fusion summon 1 plant. It's their own fusion card. Wow! Your LP are higher than your opponent. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Let me see. If you're up here higher, you can also banish plant monsters from your graveyard as material. What is the card that recovers monsters from the banish pile again? Wasn't there a card that does that? Also, just because I can. I forgot that I can get 2 Raigekis in there. This Feather Duster. Return from different dimension. That might be. I mean, I meant like, is there not one that brings them back from the banish into your deck and you shuffle them? Is that not a card? I swear that was a card. Lone Fire Blossom. Make a second one of you, actually. Just because I fucking can. One plant normal monster. Oh, okay. Sunavalon Dryas. See, that is a Link 1 plant, but like, it isn't that much necessary. I don't really need that all that badly, I don't think. Okay, so then change accessories. Protectors. And now we give it a test run. Oh! Hello!
Hi. I hate work.
Yeah, I was like, I was very curious to see just how, I'm glad that you're okay though. So, are you okay? You're doing fine, yes?
Physically, yeah.
I don't wanna induce any stress. So I mean, if you
No, I'll be fine. I don't plan to win this session. All I plan is to just do something funny.
what do you plan to learn? I'm not playing to win. I'm playing to teach. And while my decks are a little, I will admit, a couple of them are a little bit more advanced than they should be, but they are based around characters in the series. And while the general strength of the decks are what they should be for those characters, I didn't realize that some of the modernized updates, some of those cards are pretty fucking brutal. But given the starter decks that this game provides you with, you should be able to do something. Plus, I have a few other custom decks that if I really wanted to bully you with, I probably could. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm not that mean. I'm not that mean, unless it's to Zaruk, in which case that was just funny. But whatever.
Yeah, at least hope to learn and do something.
Yes.
That's my main goal here.
And like I said, this game unfortunately has one of the best onboardings for the game. The issue, however, then comes in the accessibility of the cards. I really, really fucking wish they took a lesson from Shadowverse and just said, no, yeah, just have like a single universal like in-game material that you can use to craft more cards. You just use more of it depending on the rarity of the card, and you get it just by dismantling whatever's there. It would definitely make the whole you can't dismantle cards that were just given to you rule way more tolerable, honestly. Which is a really, really stupid rule to begin with.
I'm trying to understand, I promise.
You will come to understand. Simply put, so for example, cards that you obtain through a structure deck that you obtain in the game, or handouts from like events, or whatever, you cannot dismantle those to get material to create more cards. So say you have a card that you're never going to use, you have no intention of ever using, and you don't really want it anyway, and it's a UR. You can't get rid of it to give yourself the material to craft specifically UR cards. UR being ultra rare. Because remember, at its front and foremost, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is technically a gacha. Even though that it's a card game. Card games at their core are basically that, but like, at least you get something physical out of it, usually.
Oh, that's $1. Okay, I can math. So tomorrow's the final day of my birthday bash, and I don't know if you want a body pillow of me, but I'm giving away one tomorrow.
I would never have it on my bed because I don't want it to get dirty, but I would take one if you were offering it.
Well, good luck. So that's happening tomorrow. So my history with Yu-Gi-Oh! Is literally this. I was like 2 to 5. Well, maybe not 2 to 5, but like 3 to 5. I watched the anime. I collected cards. I watched other people play the game. That's it. And I haven't played in years.
No, that's pretty much the experience with everybody who's played the game. You're right.
I don't know. Yu-Gi-Oh! Just felt like one of those things that kids liked at the time, and then that's it.
No, it kept going. Like we were watching a video earlier
At least for me.
Oh, well, yeah. But like, I guess it's also because I'm probably just never caught on in your school per se.
That was like, I saw kids playing it in like preschool when I was like. So what I did in preschool was like, every time at recess, I would watch the big kids play Yu-Gi-Oh! And then I would sneak off to go to their little section of the school. So we had a school like that. And just chill with them and watch them play an arcade game in their room. And I always got in trouble for it.
It's funny because there was a specific so back in the day there was a rule that got passed very quickly in many schools across the nation for both Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! And that was the cards were eventually banned from being used or played with in school grounds. And that is because kids would start fights over them. Like, significant fights. To the point that, you know, parents got really upset with it. Which, again, I understand that. However, one of the fun little things that we managed to do was to get around that. In my school, I had a group of friends who we were all like Yu-Gi-Oh nerds, and what we did was we took like playing cards, you know, like the King of Hearts and you know those cards. And what we would do was we would assign various Yu-Gi-Oh cards to those suits. We would have to remember what the cards did, but that wasn't that big of a deal because we had like sheets of paper that like tell us what the card was and what the card did. And we'd play Yu-Gi-Oh like that, and we wouldn't get in trouble because we couldn't. We were doing nothing wrong. And Yu-Gi-Oh was one of those games, or one of those things that, like, eventually, I had my own dual disc. Another friend I had on the bus ride to and from school had their dual disc, and we would have, like, mini duels on the bus with the dual discs in the back of the bus. Because, like, it was just a very amusing thing.
That sounds cute as frick.
Funny enough, though, a lot of those old cards I don't have anymore, but at the same time, I think the funnier part about it was, what was it? A lot of those cards now, again, we don't have anymore, but we do, but when I put them in my dual discs were set for like 40 cards tops, and the problem with that was that if you had any more, they would get like scratched or damaged. So a lot of those old cards I used got hurt pretty quick. But yeah, I love Yu-Gi-Oh! But like, I guess it's more like, I like it when it's schoolyard. I hate the competitive scene. It's grotesque. I don't like the competitive scene at all.
I kind of feel the same, but I don't have as much love as I did for Yu-Gi-Oh! In the past. I don't hate it, I just never stuck.
No, yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, again, I will say it, as funny as Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series is on YouTube, despite it not really holding up in its comedy very well, it's a very old internet product. Fuck little Karibo for making the whole joke of children's card game. It's not. It's barely a lawyer's card game. I was telling people in my chat earlier that, and Evelyn, I mean this. I don't want to intimidate you with this comment, but it is 100% true. A single comma placement can make or break an entire tournament for some people. If you believe the effect to work one way and it doesn't work that way, it can destroy an entire tournament for you. That's not a joke. It's scary. And there's Call of the Haunt, you little bitch. Fuck this guy sucks.
I forgot to have Discord audio on and just chatting, so...
That's fine, don't worry about it.
If people heard you, you're just very quiet.
That's fine.
So, before I boot up the game or anything, I downloaded the game last night before I went to bed. I installed it. I booted it up. I went through the tutorial. I picked a deck, and I'm on the title screen, and that's it. Now I downloaded all the files except the readable ones, like read me, because I thought like I wouldn't need those. Now what?
All right, so let me get your stream up while I duel this AI with this deck that I recently remade.
You capture my screen. It's not like there's much to see there.
Addison.
Display. Here's my files, chat. So there's not much to see.
Oh, have you not downloaded Master Duel yet?
Oh no, I have.
Okay, 'cause that's what I'm on right now.
Yeah, it's right here.
Alright, so essentially, what you gotta do is, again, you go to you open up the edopro.exe.
Oh,
There should have been an executable
Yugioh.
in the thing that I gave you.
Oh, this one.
Yes. That should just open the game, and when it does, it should begin automatically updating. Oh, what's the error say?
Failed to load strings.
Failed to load strings. Uh-oh. That's... okay, hold on. Oh, cool. Thanks for not answering that person there. Appreciate that one.
Oh. That's what you meant.
Right-click and run it as administrator?
Properties? Advanced.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. What OS do you use?
OS?
Yeah, do you use Windows or Mac?
I use Windows.
Okay, then this should work for Windows. It's the Windows version of the download.
Hi Raiders, thank you for the raid, Angel.
See ya.
Shout out. Windows 11, right? I think so.
Oh no.
I don't know.
Again, right click Edo Pro. I don't know if like run as administrator is an option for that, but it should be.
View,
Show more
sort
options.
Show more options. Give access to new. Open in terminal.
What the hell is this
Customize
UI? If that's definitely got to be Windows 11 because my computer does not look like that.
Hang on, I can make this bigger. Straight to add display capture. Add existing display capture. Okay, that's better. Layer at the bottom, because yes. There you go. Now it's bigger.
All right, so you know what? We're just gonna bypass this completely. I'm not sure why that is not working correctly, but
Wait, hang on, wait. Properties. Compatibility.
you could probably run it in compatibility mode.
Advanced? No. Sharing. Advanced sharing. Security. Don't worry about that.
Customize.
There is no compatibility option.
I mean, Windows. There's a reason why people downgrade from Windows 11 when they get a new computer.
I regret everything.
I mean,
Regret not knowing
the problem, however, is that it's like that's one of those things that you do like when you just as you get the new computer, and like, I'm not smart enough to help you through that, so I'm not gonna try. Here, let me do that. It's Halloween. I'm gonna be Hexmaniac.
I
on your
cannot
stream.
make this larger.
Wow, no, yeah, so, okay, wow, that's dumb. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna send you I sent you the actual website that you would download the base thing from. There's a possibility you might, that might be what it is. You might have to download Net Framework 4. That might not come standard on Windows 11 for some fucking reason. That should not take long to download. The problem, however, is you have to restart your computer after installing it.
Damn it!
I sent you that, but that might be what the issue is. Again, I don't know. But that's what I'm assuming. I mean, again, if pushing comes to shove, we'll just play with Master Duel while we get that sorted out.
Hi, Astra. Right, you have a pet. Let me figure out where to install.
Solving tech issues, chat.
Oh. So that's runtime. Let's develop that.
The Yugioh Scuff.
Ow. Astrocuta. I am me. Download Netflix runtime. Developer pack. Where do I actually download the thing on this website?
Oh, is it not? Okay, hold on.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Let me,
it's from Microsoft. Yes, trust it.
Okay. Do you see my screen?
Oh yeah, yeah. You download the runtime. Yeah, that should be the one
This one.
that yes, yeah. That should be the
so
one
it's
that does that. Yeah.
Go to downloads. Save. Okay, it went there. Dashi also sent me something else. She sent me the Project Ignis Edo Pro 4.0.1.4 Windows installer.
Oh, you just okay. You have the installer for it. That you know what that should work. Install that properly. Just do it that way, and then if that doesn't work, then you're gonna have to install. You'll probably have to install the net framework because it does require that to use the AI. However, she has a summon animation. I'm so happy.
You scared the piss out of me!
I'm sorry. She has a summon animation! The Arrow Mages have a summon animation character now! Yay! I'm so happy! The Arrow Mages are a severely heavy emotional support archetype. Their entire thematic just makes me sob,
Okay.
given in a
yes,
specific context.
I agree. And now I wait.
Fucking weeb, but this shut up! I'm gonna punt you, Dashi. I'm gonna drop kick you into orbit. No, yeah, I learned about them through Duel Links, and I played them as Aki. Just for those that don't know this, IRL, my chosen surname is Yugioh because of Aki from 5Ds. Her and I have like the same exact, I'm gonna call it, character lore, character background, character history. Her trauma is exactly the same as mine, minus the psychic powers, which
It installed up here. I'm gonna
okay,
try it.
give it a shot.
Oh! It did something!
There you go. Yep. Okay. Awesome. Well, there you go. So, first and foremost, now that works, close it and open Master Duel.
Damn
Because, well, the reason why is because that's going advanced mode. That has no onboarding. That is, you get in, make a deck, play with somebody. That's how simple that is. However,
cool.
we gotta have you, like, learn the game first.
The only things I remember is that I think there's 3 ways to win. One, well, 4 technically counting other BS ways to win. Like, I don't know, what is that called? All the pieces of Exodia?
Oh yeah, Exodia, decking out, yeah.
Yeah. Decking out was one of the other ones. You just don't deck out. Lose all your life points. Is it possible for both players to deck out and then whoever
There have been methods to do that with, yes. The problem, however, is that's incredibly difficult to set up, but it's not impossible. It's also just I personally don't think it's worth the efforts.
Those are the 3 main ways I know you can win. Either one person loses their health, or someone decks out, or both players deck out and whoever has the most HP wins.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I remember. And Exodia. Oh my god, this zombie girl with boobs.
Yeah, there's some fair amount of boobs. So yeah, you click on the just click on the main because what's gonna do now
no
is
wonder
going
Dashi
to.
plays this game.
Oh look, it's Eldritch, the guy that everyone fucking hates, but is often like paired comically with Laundry Dragon made by an artist I fucking love.
We're gonna keep it in display capture till I figure out what the fuck I'm doing. Alright, so chat, I skipped the tutorial and everything, so because I didn't want to have Mama just sit here, so I don't know what I'm doing.
Thou shalt learn. Worry not.
So what do you want me to do first?
Alright, so first and foremost, let me get out of this duel. I'm about to crush this dude's asshole apart. My
I
beautiful
also just
plants,
realized I
my
got
garden.
live so fast. I'm still in my work clothes.
Office Lady
And
Evelyn.
I made a peanut butter and jelly. I wish I looked like an office lady. Let me change.
That's fair. There's just a chunky hex maniac down there. Hi Evelyn's chat, how you doing? How you doing? I'm still in the process of really wanting to make like I'm just so happy that the Arrow Mages have a summon animation character now, and she's so pretty. She's like dark and edgy now. Oh my god, I'm so happy. But yeah, so the reason why Arrow Mages are so emotionally important to me is because Aki's entire character arc, aka Akiza from Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds, we don't call her that, we use her actual name. She was abandoned by her parents, essentially, because she was born with, like, very powerful psychic powers, specifically in that monsters and cards she summons and uses, their effects become genuinely real. So she doesn't summon holograms. She summons real monsters that do real physical harm. And those powers respond to her emotional state. So when she gets very angry, oh boy, does it come out in force. And she once accidentally hurt her dad in a duel when he was being called away to work, because her dad was a politician, so he had not very much time to like play with her properly, and that made her very upset. And mid-duel, she like had like a trauma response alter personality drop on him, where it's just like she just went very bad and angry, and she attacked him, but she stepped out of it very quickly. TLDR is that they send her away to a very prestigious dueling academy. The problem, however, is that everyone there called her a monster, a freak, and a witch because she was different. And as a result of this, she of course runs home, abandons that school, and when she gets home, her parents don't realize it, but she's watching them from the window, and they're just having a happy, nice dinner and laughing and whatnot, and it's like they were having a good day, but to her, she saw that as, they're so much happier without me around. So when they notice her, things get a lot worse. She literally runs off and is prompted into joining a cult. And they really treat her wrong. Like, I mean, that is to say, the guy who leads the cult, really talks her up, really butters her up, really gets on her good side, and she does not realize she's being horribly manipulated. And when finally Yusei comes into the picture, he does try very hard to save her from that, and she can't fathom why someone's trying that hard. Again, much like me, I cannot fathom why people love me and care about me so much, and I don't know how to mentally respond to it. She didn't either. And then, so anyway, the whole thing is that she does eventually get out of all this, you know, after the cult leader is killed, and, like, literally slaughtered in front of her, and then, the entire cult building and the cult just dissolves and is destroyed completely anyway. So eventually, again, she is taken in by Yusei and his friends, and they become a big group, and a lot of her character development after that is just her, like, healing from all that trauma. So, her being a plant deck user, Arrow Mage very easily supports the Rose Dragon archetype, or at the very least, Black Rose Dragon itself. So the idea of Aki, like getting rid of or no longer using the deck that she made that's, like, really prone to harming and manipulating others, into creating a deck that grows stronger by healing you and being together with the others, emotionally that fucking destroyed me. Because I'm like, yes, let her heal, please. She deserves a good life. It's one of those things. The emotional attachment that I have to the Arrow Mages is exclusively because of that. Hi, Jaeger, thank you. But
Okay.
yeah.
So first, the
Mhm.
fuck you mean, old boomer? I'm second. There's been something I've been waiting to do all week for you.
Yeah?
Happy
Oh no.
birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear mama. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Velociraptor.
Okay, so here's a little little bit of deep lore.
Alright.
When I was younger, my relatives had the absolute audacity to usually when they usually, typically speaking, when you have a birthday in the family, they like take you out to dinner or something, right? They did that fairly frequently back in the day. Not anymore. We're too poor to do that anymore. Hell, no one I live with said happy birthday to me today, so that's a red flag. But whenever we went out to dinner, every restaurant always has that thing where, like, if you tell them that it's someone's birthday, they usually bring out a cake and sing happy birthday to you in very cringy fashion. Having that sung to me unlocks those memories, and I begin, like, crumpling like a piece of paper. So that caught me off guard completely. Did I get the...
Lucky for you, I can sing well.
I don't think I did. Hold on. What are we going for here? What's up? Here we go.
Yeah, guys, it's Mama's birthday today. Speaking of which, I should get your Twitch link.
This is a very funny... Wait, when did I make this post? That's a post. That's a year old. Okay, I'll elaborate on that bit in a second. Which throne message am I looking for here? I did see that you got me the spare mouse, which I really appreciate.
Yo, that's cool. I need a wireless mouse.
Oh, I don't trust wireless mice.
It's just better for me right now because I have no desk space.
That's fair. But if you handle your wires correctly, that shouldn't necessarily be that much of a problem.
I mean, it's not that bad.
Okay, so to elaborate on what I was just laughing at. So I made a post last year, around the same time actually. It's a whole thread actually. It was the whole Yu-Gi-Oh thing reminds me of when Monster Hunter World released. Immediately there was a very short-lived community who tried to make a competitive scene and realized immediately that you can't do that with Monster Hunter. Yet there exists elitism anyway. Those people always exist. The kind of people... And then the second post was... The kind of people who create shit like Smogon and create fake rules and metas to optimize the fun out of something in favor of neckbeards and forum addicts to make needless competition and bragging rights and add value to simple shit, be it pixels in a Game Boy Advance game or cardboard. Now, that particular post was just liked by someone who goes by Ash Ketchum on Twitter. You heard it here first, folks. Ash Ketchum hates the Smogon rule set. Ash Ketchum thinks Smogon is stupid, which is very funny when you remember that Ash Ketchum got his fucking ass handed to him by a dude using a Darkrai and completely ruined his chances and hopes at the championship in Sinnoh. Azzy, hello! Thank you for the raid, arigato na!
I also got a raid. Hey, Amy, thank you for the raid. How was stream? I saw you go live when I was at work. How you doing?
All right, so let me
screen
to you. Let me share to you my master duel
figure this out.
screen. Why is it doing that all the time? Stop that. There we go. So now you see my Master Duel in real time via Discord. Or you should, at least.
Let me click in.
So,
Yeah, I see it.
first and foremost, I'm just gonna bring up my Aroma deck here. So first and foremost, let me see yours.
My deck?
Tell me that you went with a Dragon Maid deck.
I did.
I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud
The
of you.
dragons are the most nostalgic for me. So
Well,
I was
yeah,
like,
and
alright.
again, like, just dragons in general have some of the dumbest, most overpowered support out there, so it's a good choice. Okay, so, first thing is first, what we need to do, we have to add each other's friends. So what you do is you go to the main screen and click on your profile.
Alright.
Up there, you'll have the ID number. So now, what I do is I type in that number.
Just play some demos up. I'm doing good. I'm about to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And try to learn like I'm in preschool.
4, 2, 3. Is that a 2? 298?
Oh, yeah, it's a 2.
251. Follow.
I'm a Benoi.
And that should work. And
Magic
then
Gathering, to be honest. I have magic. I think I have magic cards somewhere.
and then on the main screen again, you go back one.
Yep.
And then up top, where the handshake icon is,
Friend. Add friend. I know I need to see. Fortitude. Oh no, followers. Here we go.
yeah, there you go. I guess you go to my profile, and then I guess you hit follow. Essentially, that is the friend system.
Ah.
Hi, I paid money for that Blue Eyes. Well, no, that's not true. I didn't pay money for that. It's the in-game currency that you can build up over time. So,
Yes.
now, in order to make yourself look unique, what you can also do, you have 1,000 gems right now, which I would usually say is save for cards. But if you really want to, you go to the shop, and then you go to accessories. So I'm gonna have a pack here that I got.
I don't know if I ever see
Alright.
myself playing this game again unless someone wants me to try.
I mean, truth be told, is that it's like that's entirely up to you. When it comes down to Yu-Gi-Oh, it's one of those things that I firmly say, if you aren't gonna stick with it, that's fine. In fact, I applaud you for admitting so, because trust me, you're gonna be sparing yourself a lot of grief in the long run.
Then I'm a minute.
Now, I'm
I
not
don't
trying
see
to
myself
scare
playing
you
this.
away from it either.
Yeah,
I'm just
I
saying that
gotcha.
it's like it's one of those games where like either you really get into it or it really pushes you away. Either you embrace it with a tight Hulk grip of a hug, or it decides to take you out back and roleplay some old Yeller. Which quite literally means shooting you in the head.
Yes.
It's
We'll see what happens.
however,
but if you
most
want-
days, if you're one of those fans that's been around since the old era and been like trying to follow at least the anime, it's both. Usually both happens. Usually both will happen. So I guess really importantly, what you want is just an icon and a mate.
Yeah, that's mostly all I want.
Admittedly, Pirelli is the one I'd definitely recommend for you. Pirelli is fucking adorable. For the icons and whatnot. There's also House Dragon Maid. That's my fucking mom.
I do like Pirelli. Oh, there's all the icons I have. Okay, let me see. Well, I do like Pirelli, but I also liked her.
Who was that one? I can't see that one. What was that one?
Though the prayers of the voices. Voice.
Oh. Yeah, that definitely probably fits a vibe. So, Voiceless Voice is also an archetype that I know nothing about. Voiceless
And
Voice.
the mate. Toad on top of Toad with orange on top. That's totally awesome. must resist urge.
I mean, if you want it, go ahead and get it.
I mean, honestly, Dark Magician is the only one I remember because I remember that's Yugi's card. That's the card.
It's also
Yugi
not the good
had.
Dark Magician, though. It's not the cool purple one. I don't know why they keep bringing back the gross, ugly blue one, because, like, truth be told, I know that was the original, like, manga version that got the colors, but he looks so lame with that color set. You gotta have the Yugi purple, man. He looks good with that. She kind of reminds me of the Nargacuga armor from Monster Hunter. Ash Blossom's a little fuckhead. I hate her. That feet showing weirdo. Ash Blossom is one of those cards that's functionally ruined the game for a lot of people. It was like when this game when Master Duel first launched, there were 3 cards that did that. Ash Blossom, Nibiru the Primordial Being, and Max C. Max C, however, has been around for a long time, but because of like every archetype now functionally doing like special summons and whatnot, like it goes out of its way to make it just unfun to deal with. Bonfin. Okay, so now, plain and simple, the big old duel button.
Is this the point where I'd start to just capture the game instead of my whole screen?
Yes. Yeah, basically.
Okay. I'll stay in this screen for now because I feel like it's better to see the whole thing.
Oh, I forgot you could have like a 4,000 dual time limit. That's cool.
Of course, my game capture's broken. I can't figure out how to fix it. I'll decide if I want to keep the music on. Probably. Alright, so now what?
Okay, so so now you go into duel room.
Create room. Or did you already make one?
I made one. Now I'm going to invite you in.
Enter
Now you should see that on the main page.
Oh, yes. I can't click. Oh, it's in friends. Okay.
Yeah.
Friend duel.
Now I'm gonna stop streaming my game. That way you don't get to see what's in my hand. So.
I'm not watching anyway.
And now what we do.
Yeah, to select a deck. Oh, there's select deck. Change deck. Power of Dragons.
Change decks.
Select deck. Okay. So, I know you're helping me learn, but Dashy's also here because Dashy's also a Yu-Gi-Oh nerd, so they're gonna help me a little bit in the back lines. That's
totally fine. The first deck I'm gonna use is my Yusei deck. Admittedly, it's one of the weaker ones in the repertoire that I've built for this. Because I realized that getting the right combo of cards, I now have an even higher respect for my husband, because Jesus Christ, how does he pull what he needs so easily?
Hey, the baddie catcher, please what? If your name is an indication of something, I'm your biggest fan. Please send my.
Do you have enough headspace for that? Can I put tic-tac-toe on that? Ain't nobody got a bigger forehead than my friend Kivy, though. Forehead.
I want to say.
She got that 6
No,
head.
there's no way this person's in your chat, so this is just someone random. But also, what the fuck? Alright, there we go.
Alright, so then we do this.
Oh, I didn't know that's how it worked. Okay. It's like to duel you. I'm sorry. As his viewers don't know.
No, I'm teaching my daughter how to play the game.
This is her birthday, and I want to spend time with Mama on her birthday.
This is true.
Even
Birthday.
if it means playing a card game I have absolutely no knowledge of how to play.
That's why we're doing it. To be I should also point out, you did come to me for this. You said, can you teach me how to play Yu-Gi-Oh? I sat there and I went, oh god, why? Oh no, why?
Why?
Like, sure, I can do that, absolutely. What do you need? Like, through grit teeth straining.
So
I was so scared.
I probably should have edited the graphics, but you know what?
Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
And I remember you brought up your friend who said that, and they were like,
Oh, that's actually a good starting hand. That's okay. That's a shock.
Alright. Try to bring
this
up
music
your
is
old
gorgeous.
childhood memories.
This music is wonderful.
How would I look at a card's details?
Okay, so we do have like a time limit. You have like 900 seconds is a lot. The gear up in the top left corner has settings for you. Just for easy reading, I also say have card text size to large if it isn't already.
Card text.
And then dual, I recommend. I think it should like have different settings by
card text
default.
size, large. There you go.
Let's see, card display, card report, dialogue.
Oh, there we go. I just clicked
okay.
the card. Okay. Play Rivals of Uno. Yeah.
There you go.
That was a murder on my laptop.
All right, so, it's gonna be hard to. Like, I don't want to like look at your stream, just so I don't like just that way I don't like see what's in your hand and whatnot.
Yeah.
However, I am also like trying to teach you how to play the game.
True.
So at this point, Yu-Gi-Oh is a lot of muscle memory for what your deck can do. So it's like, I will stress this. Read your cards.
I am reading my cards.
Did I get any
know
McDonald's?
that's
No,
the
I haven't
first
gotten any
thing
of the
I-
toys from McDonald's. I don't think ours is doing that, or if it is, I have not gotten any of them at all, so I probably have to ask for kids' meals. But, like, I don't think DoorDash does that, so I don't leave my house.
So, do you know Tom Fox or no?
Not by name.
Okay, he's a YouTuber. I usually occasionally watch him play Yu-Gi-Oh! Just because it was interesting.
Mm-hmm.
But I remember the one of the most things he did every time he tried to play a card was he read it beforehand. So I know to read cards. I'm just gonna be tricky on knowing what to do.
There
with
is
these
a
cards.
very huge meme in the Yu-Gi-Oh player base of Yu-Gi-Oh players don't know how to read. Because we don't read our cards, and as a result, yeah. Now, if you want my genuine advice, and I'm giving you 100% valid advice right here, you'll want to set or summon the Lancer Dragonute. Kidmodo Dragon won't be very helpful yet.
Yeah, I figured that. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, yeah. I will set it.
In Yu-Gi-Oh, it's I don't know how to read, so I hope my opponent isn't playing anything with 8 lines of text. Yeah, because Yu-Gi-Oh does not use keywords. Time Wizard, Obelisk, and the Slifer ones. Well, hopefully they won't be scalped on fucking eBay. Maybe I'll buy them off there or something.
But I can play as many cards as I can until I end my turn, right?
Yes, although with the spells that you have in your hand, don't set those.
Oh,
When it comes to spell cards, unless you're trying to psych your opponent out, don't do that. Keep spells like that in your hand unless you know your opponent may have some to destroy your hand cards. Unless your spell is like a quick play spell, which can be used from quick plays cannot be used the same turn they are set. They're treated like trap cards in that respect sometimes. But if you keep them in your hand, they can be used. Quick play is like a reaction type thing. So functionally, your turn's over.
Yeah, from what I'm reading, yeah, my turn's. How do I end my turn?
You click on the you see the big blue circle on the side there that says main 1.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you.
I don't know why they didn't have like a feature where you could just like hit like a certain button to do that with itself, but whatever, it's fine. Oh, cool.
Yeah,
All right,
you draw 1 card every turn. Right?
Evelyn, I told you I was gonna do dumb voices.
Yeah.
I can't really do a good you say, but I'm gonna try.
All right.
But not yet. I got a really good starting hit, unfortunately. So you're gonna get the full 5Ds experience. By discarding 1 card, I get to special summon my quick draw synchron. I discard Fortress Warrior. Next, I'll normal summon Junk Synchron. When Junk Synchron's normal summoned, I get to choose 1 level 2 or lower monster from my graveyard and special summon it. So come on back, Fortress Warrior. Now, I don't remember the actual line that he has for this. However, I do know that his catchphrase. By choosing Fortress Warrior and Junk Synchron, it's time to rev it up. Synchro Summon Junk Warrior. When synchro summoning a monster with Arrive and Light on my field, I get to draw 1 card from the top of my deck. And next, now that I have a Junk monster on my field, I can special summon Junk Servant from my hand. Battle. Junk Warrior, attack! Junk Barrage! Junk Servant's next, attack directly! And with that, I end my turn. I'm hamming it up because, you know, you're a fan of the anime, so why not? Oh, we'll watch 5Ds together at some point.
Chat, what have I done? What have I gotten myself into?
Oh, don't worry! The goofy ones are for later. This is the starting one because Yusei is the least good voice I can do. He has like a very specific way of talking. And it's like, he also has a very specific like voice. Fun fact, Tristan's voice actor voices Yusei. I don't know if there were any subbed-only episodes for 5Ds. Admittedly, I don't watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Subbed because I need those voice actors in my life.
I want to say it's important to read your cards too.
Right
Or is
now,
that not-
Junk Warrior is not important to read because its effect is already done and over with, and nothing happened with it. The other cards are Junk Servant as well. That's what I already use its effect, which is to summon it from the hand if I have a Junk monster on the field. Quick Draw Synchron is slightly less important, or slightly more important, but not very much. Quite literally, it just, like, it's able to be special summoned by discarding a card from the hand. So right now, there's nothing to read. I'd say the most important thing is Arrive in Light, which, even then... Yeah, Zexal is garbage. I don't think anyone really believes Zexal is that great. The ideas were decent, but the characters are all fucking lame as hell. Especially later in the series. Apparently that series got really dumb. Oh no, yeah, the monsters and concepts were nice. It's just the characters are garbage. I actually don't like GX either. Like, I'll say this. I hate Judai, I don't care for Cyrus, and I think Chumley is unnecessary to be there. He was probably the only interesting one of the original 3 main characters because, like, we didn't really see him doing anything. But when he did something, he had a pretty interesting deck that isn't an archetype, it's just, like, themed. But even then, it's not a good theme, but he still managed to pull off a pretty impressive win. He just likes big fat kangaroos. I can't blame him for that. Even though kangaroos are functionally rodents. So yeah, now is where you begin to learn there's like this things go a little
Oh.
hard here. Now,
Yes. This turn means if it was destroyed by me, right? Not you.
if this card is in the graveyard because it was destroyed on the field and sent there this turn.
Oh no, if it was sent to the field this turn, that's what it means.
No, if
right?
it will specify if it means if you destroy it or destroyed by a card effect of yours. So
Okay.
it means in general. However, keep in mind that if you do use that effect, it will come back weaker. But it will be a decent defensive line if you need it.
Okay, I see.
Also, fun little detail. Go ahead and click your mate.
Oh.
If you click on like hit like the middle of the screen. You can do it a couple times. They have like different animations.
Cute. Kangaroos have 3 vaginas. I didn't need to know that. Thanks.
Wait, what?
Dash in my chat said kangaroos have 3 vaginas.
Do they?
I have no idea.
Oh my god, they do! Marsupials are fucking weird. That's kind of awesome, though. Alright, so, now if you want my genuine opinion on this, a good decision to make would be to use Twin-Headed Behemoth to destroy my Quick Draw Synchron. However, keep in mind, I can sacrifice my Junk Servant and destroy both Servant and your Behemoth, and it hit you directly with Junk Warrior. There will be trade-offs.
That's what I was thinking about. I want to destroy one of your cards. I was just trying to decide which
Technically, if you do what I just recommended, you destroy 2 of them. Because right now, I can't just get rid... I mean, yes, I could attack that with Junk Warrior, and then smack you directly either way. However, I also can't really use Junk Synchron right now. But that's the key word. Right now. It is a tuner monster. Synchro monsters are essentially math. Tuner monsters and non-tuner monsters will synchronize their levels, the stars on the card, to summon out something bigger and badder with the power of math. That's what Junk Synchron did with Fortress Warrior. Level 3 and level 2 combined to make a level 5, and that's where Junk Warrior came in. This is also Yusei's ace card until the other one comes out.
I think I know what I will do. If it's math.
Math.
I'm trying to figure out how I would make it.
Now, you also have a new option opened up. Notice the gold glow around Stamping Destruction.
Oh, yes.
When a card glows gold like that around the border, that means it's usable. Sometimes you don't want to use it too soon. But right now, given my backline, that might help you. However, keep in mind it also does damage. But also keep in mind that I have more cards waiting in the wings if I have to set or use them. So now you gotta make an option. That is a one-time use card. Do you want to use it for a little bit of extra damage to take out the card that allows me to not just draw one card, but also potentially choose a special summon for free? Methamphetamines? Yeah, that's what synchro monsters are. Math. The power of math. I can summon a god dragon.
You know what? I'm gonna listen to my heart.
The heart of the cards is with you, is it?
Oh, I just select position. Okay.
Well, yeah. That's on for manual reasons. There are cards in the game that will target specific things in certain columns, right? So, like, say for example, the column being the vertical from my side. You see where my quick draw synchron is? that's in the same column as your twin-headed behemoth.
Yeah.
There's a card called Infinite Impermanence, which is one of them staple cards that everyone uses in their decks in like competitive. And what that does is it will negate one card that activates anyone on the field as a response, but at the same time, if the column that it was in, everything in that column will also be permanently negated until it's removed from the field. That's why manual placement's important. Sometimes your opponent will have a face down, and it might be impermanence, so you don't want to put a card in that column if you assume that's what it is. I don't run that card. Oh, only until the end of the turn. Okay. Usually when that card's used, the duel ends very quickly afterwards, so I don't really get to see that. So...
I think everything's okay. So...
Yeah. I cannot counter anything you do right now.
So... How do I go into attack phase?
Same way you end the turn.
Ah, battle phase.
Well, yeah, I'm teaching Evelyn how to play the game, essentially. We're building up her muscle memory.
And I believe that's all I can...
Rip quick draw. My man couldn't survive for long. Now it's my turn. I draw. I set one monster face down. And throw a trap along with it. Junk Warrior, attack! Junk Servant, attack. And with that, I end my turn. Escape while you still can. I told her the same thing. I did. She came to me and asked me, can you teach me how to play Yu-Gi-Oh? I said myself through grit teeth, sure, I can do that. However, again, it's one of those things where I'm one of the better people to do this with. Okay. Hit yes.
Oh, okay.
That summons the card out. Because I destroyed it, its effect is used. And it comes back on the field. I recommend putting it in defense mode, so on its side.
Yeah, I remember that. I believe I'll put it here.
Now it's your turn.
Okay, Allie, I'm gonna be honest with you. Brutally honest with you. I'm just in this for fun. And believe me, this will be a one-time thing, most likely.
If you ever want to do some more, let me know. Again, I am probably one of the best people to help someone else learn the game. There's that bit from Bleach where Kisuke Urahara is teaching Ichigo things, and Ichigo eventually asks him at some point, I mean, couldn't you teach me how to use my Bankai? And Urahara replies with, my weapon is not built for teaching anyone anything. It's built to kill somebody. Like, it's built to murder, to kill, to win a fight. I can't teach you when you are a novice and this weapon only knows lunatic mode. I myself am not like that. I am not competitive. I don't play to win unless it's against, like an AI or something, you know? No, yeah, I'm probably one of the better people around the teacher, because I don't have an on switch when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, if I can win, sure, but when I'm teaching someone how to play, I will usually not just outright win the duel, you know? I'll, like, give them, like, several turns to, like, try and make a comeback, because I valued that in the anime. You don't get that. Alright, so, Evelyn, right now you have two options. Strong Dragon Wind or Kaiser Glider. You can summon them both.
That's what I figured.
And here's a fun little factoid for you. My recommendation? Strong Dragon Wind. Read its effect.
I was. Gosh. I don't know what tribute summon means, though.
That means... Okay, so monsters of level 5 and above require a tribute to normal summon. Tribute, that's called tribute summon. That means you sacrifice one monster to make room for a bigger one. 5 to 6 is one requirement. 7 to 9, I believe, is 2. I forget if 9 is 2 or 3. 10 and above is 3. This is a rule that was added in the anime during the Kaiba Cup, or the Duelist tournament. Sorry, the Duelist King, Battle City. My god. Everything's mixing up. Kaiba invented that rule. 10 is up, 10 and up is 2? Is it? I guess it specifies. Oh. I did not know that. Okay, Egyptian gods specifically require 3. Alright, so yeah. Usually a card will tell you if it has a requirement for it, but yes. So, my recommendation, you hit normal summon on Strong Dragon Wind, it'll bring up a prompt saying which do you want to get rid of. You only have one to get rid of, but take note of its typing. Yeah. That will trigger Strong Dragon Wind's effect.
Typing? You mean the symbol in the top right?
Where it says Dragon Effect, its type is Dragon.
Oh, that's okay.
Twin-headed Behemoth is a Dragon-type monster. Your whole deck is Dragon types, actually.
It's Dragon type, yes.
So Strong Dragon Wind will essentially trigger off that effect pretty well. Tribute summon Strong Dragon Wind.
I just have to summon. Yes.
Because right now, that will be the strongest thing on the field. You now have a 3k beat stick. Also, look at its second effect.
Second effect. If the card attack defense position, monster.
Inflict piercing damage. Which means the difference between your monster's attack and my monster's defense points will come out of my life points as damage.
Yes, it will. I will try. I know Sidecar's defense position.
A smart move because that card heals me.
Yay. I figured it was. As soon as I saw a face down card, I was like, okay, something's up.
Now it's my turn.
Thing I have from my past of my 5-year-old self.
Let's see. I activate the spell card Stardust Illumination by sending one Stardust monster from my deck to the grave. Okay, that's what I do. But if I control a Stardust Dragon or a Synchro monster that mentions it, I can special summon that monster instead. Speaking of special summoning a Stardust monster, I activate Stardust Flash, which lets me do just that. Now, when Stardust Synchron is special summoned, or normal or special summon, I get to add one spell or trap from my deck that mentions Stardust Dragon, and I choose the trap card Starlight Road. Now, Evelyn, let me just make sure I do this right. Let me see. Just make sure I get this right. Hold on. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Keyboard, please. I Synchro Summon. By combining the level of Stardust Synchron and Junk Servant, Clustering Wishes will become a shining new star. Become the path its light shines upon. Synchro Summon. Soar! Stardust Dragon! And now that Stardust Dragon is on my field, let's make sure that I do have any. Is there anything that I can do with this? Is the question. I normal summon Soaring Will's Dragon.
Let's go health.
Let's see. Activate Stardust Illumination. To choose Stardust Dragon and increase its level by 1. Let's see. And then I can drop Junk Warrior to resummon Stardust Synchron. Now, unfortunately, again, your monster is actually too strong for me to do anything to it. So right now, you have complete advantage.
Considering how many cards you have on the field, I find that surprising.
Well, the amount of cards doesn't mean anything if the monsters cannot do anything.
I know. I just thought I'd mention it.
So I'm forced to end my turn right now. Now, I did make a blunder, primarily because I'm still trying to figure out how this card actually, or how this combo even works. But it's also now going to help you learn something. So yeah, I'll now let you figure out what you're gonna do here. Again, oddly enough, Yusei's deck is not built for dealing with decks that have a lot more than 2,500 attack points in monsters. I don't have a very good combo system for this deck. I just built it themed around Yusei's Season 1 deck with some extra, like, modern Stardust support here and there, specifically for that reason. But, again, it was actually very difficult making this deck. I could not figure out, like, because, like, I had all the cards I could need, but it didn't equate to 40 yet. So it was very difficult figuring out, like, what to put in there that's not, like, a general support, like Raigeki, because he doesn't use that. Also,
Okay, I have a question.
Allie, thank you for the follow. Arigato na. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, do you have the option to place, like, trap cards face down, or will it...
No, yeah,
tell
that's what you have to do. Trap cards are not really unless you have a deck that allows it to happen. Trap cards do not activate the turn they are set.
They always set face down. Okay.
Yes, they always go face down. Again, unless you have a card that changes that. Something that I can very easily show you, because I do have a deck that allows me to do this. Well, technically I have two now. The Arrow Mage has got new support, and they're wonderful.
Okay, that is, I can't use that card. Okay, I have another question.
Mm-hmm.
The white health on your monster's card, that's their health. The grayed out number is their defense, right?
Yes, the number, or the position that they are in, the number will become relevant by graying out the position that it's not in. So yeah, Stardust has 2,500 attack. Stardust Synchron has 1,500, and Majestic Dragon over here, or again, Soaring Wishes, Converging Will's Dragon. That was the blunder that you're now going to learn. Gonna learn that. Anyone that can recite a summoning chant is worth following, in my opinion. I got another one, but I hate doing that one because the voice I do it in is just awful.
Thank you for the follow, Andre Pro. Okay, I think I know what I can do then. I'm going to summon this. I can't control Z, can I?
Alright, Jaeger. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate it. And thank you for the gift. I really love that. Thank you. You take care and have a good sleep.
I can't control Z, can I? Because I can keep tributing monsters, right?
You can. You can. I'm not gonna. This is the part now where you have advantage. I'm not gonna help you when you have an overwhelming advantage over me.
Oh,
This
okay,
this is where you now have to learn the best option to do. The best option to make.
I'm gonna go with the option I decided.
Okay.
Oh, I have to choose. Oh, I have to. Okay.
Yes, it's a level 6 monster. I think it's 6. It might be 5. I don't remember
It is
what level.
6. Okay, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, in that case. And then the plan I had rehydrated. I did hydrate. Yes. Now I will stretch.
I will do
So
the same.
the plan
actually.
I wanted to do, I can't do because I have to tribute summon that monster. Let me think this over a bit more then. But I want to. That's the thing.
This game has fucking fantastic music.
It does. It's really good. I don't think I want to play that.
I love this ultra instinct aura your dolphin has.
I love it too.
It's
I
like,
just
it's
picked
like
him because he's cute.
you bring up the dolphin, like he comes out, and it's just you get the Goku. Dun, dun, dun. You get the ultra instinct Goku
this is
theme.
still complicated, but it's a little less complicated than I thought it was. Special summon. No, I don't think I want to play any of these cards, but the thing is...
There's an angry Susan Boyle impersonator in my bathroom who won't stop screaming about chimpanzees. I'd call someone about that. That sounds like a personal problem, but I would call someone about that.
How am I, girl? I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh for a day, so I'm doing okay. People are probably gonna cringe at my decisions, and you know what? I'm learning, and I don't know if I'll ever do this again. But hey, I'm having fun.
They will cringe, but you are free. Well,
I am
technically
free.
you are now in the shackles of Yu-Gi-Oh! That's
And
hardly
based
free,
on what-
but...
Yeah, I'm in the Shadow Realm.
the true Shadow Realm is actually just being involved in Yu-Gi-Oh! At all.
It's a new Sky Strike deck. Nice guy. Alright, based on what I read for your cards, I think I know what I want to do.
Sky Striker.
And I will do it, and let's just see what happens.
Legally distinct Sympho gear. Oh. That's an interesting one to pick, actually. I would have assumed you would have gone after Majestic Dragon, because that would have been like basically a direct attack. I would have taken a full 3150 for that. However,
I didn't think about that.
However, keep in mind, what you just did was put my best, well, functionally, my best monster in the grave.
See, the reason I did that is because I read the effect on the card you placed. Which was Majestic Dragon. That's why I did that. I didn't think about the raw damage.
She's reading!
I can read!
Oh, that's... okay.
What's the Fallout news? Did I die?
No. No.
No, I'm talking to Sky. So, someone in my chat, my friend Sky, do you know the game Fallout Shelter?
The true Yu-Gi-Oh players don't read? What do you mean? I love it. I love it when it's like I'm teaching someone how to play the game for the first time in years, and all the Yu-Gi-Oh memes come pouring out immediately.
I like it too.
You can read! You can fight! A god of war. A god of war. Boy, read this. Read it, boy.
Oh, I think I know just what I want to do now.
Yeah?
Yes. Wait, what?
Now, Evelyn, I will also full-on say, I'm not trying to psych you out, but keep in mind, I just put down a new, I put down a new card face down.
Oh yeah, I see that now.
So, always keep your opponent's backline in mind. Do as your heart says, follow your heart of the cards, but remember to think tactically. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is very much a game about being 3 steps ahead of everybody else.
I play Junker Queen. That's what I'm good at, thinking tactically.
A Junker, huh? You could probably be a good Yusei player. Junk is its whole entire archetype, actually, so I mean, you could feasibly do that.
I remember that.
It's a pretty fun art. It's a pretty interesting archetype.
The Harpy girls. Vaguely.
Oh yeah, the Harpy ladies. They have a lot of new support recently, so I mean, hey, that's an option. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is chess, but with cards, and also not as complex as chess. No, I'd say chess is pretty simple. I honestly say that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a lot harder than chess is.
Okay, I have a question.
Uh-huh.
What does special summon mean?
That means that you are able to just summon a thing without any cost, assuming that it fits the bill. So, Kid Moto, if I were to destroy that card in any capacity, you could summon out Kaiser Glider from your hand without tributing it.
Yeah.
So it would be for free. That is assuming I destroy Kid Moto. So, my recommendation at this point, set Kid Moto. Whether or not that is destroyed is entirely up to me at this point.
Yeah, because you know I have it. I'm gonna set it then. But this card... That's what I'm curious about.
Now, I will give one recommendation. Rush recklessly, if my mouth will cooperate with me there, is a quick play spell. Meaning, if I were to attack you on my turn, that spell could activate as a defensive measure to protect a monster that's weaker than mine from being destroyed if it goes higher in points. Simple math. So, for example, say Kaiser Glider with 2400 is attacked by Stardust Dragon with 2500. Rush Recklessly will increase Kaiser's attack points by 700, thereby destroying Stardust Dragon and rendering your monster the victor. Rush Recklessly is a card that can be used both offensively and defensively.
Okay, I want to assume it'll give me the option.
Now that you have those options, do as you see fit.
Oh, that's what you mean? You mean activate effect or just set? That's what you mean?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it can also be used from the hand, I believe. But, like, I personally, I think quick play spells are, like, better used defensively when they're set. I guess it really depends on preference. I don't remember if Rush Recklessly is one of those cards that's like, no, it wants to be used from the hand regardless of what you use it. But, like, it doesn't matter. Again, we're learning things. So, because I don't know that offhand, I'll also learn.
Yeah, I get it now. So, effect just activates. Set means it so you can place it as technically a trap card.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try it. Why
I could
not?
probably make that a redeem Arcus. I probably could do that. I had to do it through Trigger Fire, but yeah.
Now I battle. And I'm going to target this.
Now, you just saw that my side lit up red, didn't you? And the attack hasn't gone through yet.
Oh.
There's a reason for that.
Effect. Yes.
You talking about
recommend
nostalgia
effect.
earlier, Evelyn. Here's a nostalgic card for you. Mirror Force.
Oh god damn it! It said Okaiba all over it.
That was one of Yugi's cards, I thought. But yeah, no. Mirror
Oh.
Force is, yeah.
I was talking about Rivals of Aces.
Oh. Well, yeah. Mirror Force is one of those, like, general defense cards that's really good for, like, teaching other people. It's like, watch out for that shit. Because there's a lot worse cards than Mirror Force. Trust me. I could have used Quaking Mirror Force, which would have been just one of the rudest things I can do. I had a friend bitch me out about using that card once. Alright, let's see here. I summon Shield Warrior in attack position. Now, there's nothing that you can use it on right now. Not on your monsters. If you use that right now, you can only pick it. You can only pick mine.
Oh, okay. You have another effect.
Next, I Synchro Summon Stardust Synchron with Shield Warrior to summon out Signal Warrior. I made this card recently, and I did not mean... I didn't have a say in it, but it's a rainbow rare, which is like, you know what, that's fine, because that is Yusei's Dual Runner. That is his motorcycle, but like in like a robot form, which is really cool. Its effect is also very interesting. It's a very long-winded one, so I'll bullet it down for you. In Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D, there's a mechanic they refer to as card games on motorcycles. I'm sure you know that meme.
Oh wait.
They duel while riding motorcycles. They're called dual runners or D-wheels, depending on which version of the show you watch.
Well, what's the fucking point?
Well, it's very simple. There's a Speed World spell card, which is a field spell that is permanently active. This card is Speed World. Every turn, there will be on both this card and every field spell out on the field. Each one of those will gain 1 signal counter every standby phase. Once per turn, I can remove any number from any of those to activate one of 3 effects, which are the effects of Speed World. If I remove 4, I can inflict 800 damage to your life points. If I remove 7, I get to draw 1 card. If I remove 10, I can destroy any card I want on the field.
Huh.
So now I move the battle.
I'm really regretting not destroying that card now.
Well, wait, which one?
Wait, can I see it over here? Majestic Dragon.
I mean, I would have been able to do this
I-
anyway. Notice I have not used this card at all. I can't use it. This card may be a tuner monster, but I can only use it to summon out Majestic Dragon, which is a very specific card to use. For that, I need Stardust Dragon and 1 other non-tuner level 1 monster. But if I did get that out this turn, that would have been trauma for you, because Majestic Dragon is stupidly powerful.
I didn't know double clicking would activate.
Now, you can use it on Kidmodo. The problem, however, is that it won't do anything.
I didn't know double clicking would.
Yes, yeah, double clicking will activate without hitting the confirmation icon. So, now you have to live with this mistake. But don't worry,
Oh, well.
you've learned. Next time, don't do that! I guess,
Yeah.
but my turn will be over once you pick a monster to choose. And see? Kidmodo's effect activates, and now you have Kaiser Glider. Put it in attack position. It will be destroyed next turn if you don't. I will kill that monster if you don't do it that way.
That's fine. Good to know.
I will tell you this, though. There is an effect that monster has that will be very beneficial if that card is in fact destroyed. I know not to do that without having some level of insurance that it won't just kill itself. Or rather, that I won't just make the mistake on it. I won't say what that is. It's up to you now. I end my turn. Your turn. I'll let you figure it out. Admittedly, I'm very surprised this game has not given you a Dragon Maid card yet. I'm gonna have you fix your Dragon Maid deck up a little bit.
I'm a little sad about that, I'll be honest.
I have a Dragon Maid deck. I'll help you figure one out. Yeah. So now Signal Warrior has 1 speed counter on it.
Oh, I see that.
As a reminder, there are like 4 other decks I still have for you to play against. But after this duel, we'll do some tweaking to your deck to make it like flow a little bit easier into the Dragon Maids themselves. Silver's Cry in this deck is very weird because I don't remember what normal Dragon type monster there is. You can't use that card in any capacity right now. Don't worry about bothering with it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I don't think I can really do anything this turn.
Now, here's a quick little tip for you. When a monster attacks another one that has, and they're both in attack position, and they have the same attack points, they destroy each other.
Oh.
That's all I'm gonna say. I did say that Kaiser Glider has another effect.
Oh, I see.
So, do what you feel that you must.
Oh, I hear.
Now, here's another piece of advice for you, actually. If you were to return to the hand a monster on the field that is a Synchro, Fusion, Exceeds, or Link monster... Exceeds is the XYZ, the black cards.
Yeah.
They don't go to the hand. They go back to the extra deck, where they came from. That's where those cards stay when they're not in use or play yet. Meaning that I would have to get the requirements back to do it all over again, which is a lot harder to do than just calling it back from the graveyard. However, remember what I said about matching attack point monsters?
Yes.
Hi, Mary. Yeah, I guess I haven't seen you in my chat in a little bit, have I? The lone image of Gardevoir manspreading in front of Kratos, God of War. Gardevoir manspreading is just a fucking power move. Yeah, Arcus in my server sent a very funny video. There's a clip of oh, that would actually have me play Terraria again. Wow. But there's a very funny image about that. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Oh! I didn't read my own card!
Now someone doesn't know how to read! It's a miracle!
This card with a signal counter cannot be destroyed by battle or by your opponent's card effects.
Ah. So I guess it's
So,
also to blame because I can't read.
but now I'm confused. Because you didn't destroy... I didn't read Kaiser Glider's first effect! I forgot about that effect! Stalemate completely! Neither of those cards can be destroyed now. This is why you read your cards, people! Okay,
Yeah.
I will also confess, I didn't know this card was a thing until last night. I also have not seen Kaiser Glider be in play in years. So, this is now a permanent stalemate.
This is kind of funny.
This is actually a very amusing outcome, you're right.
I made something funny happen! Goal achieved! All
This
right,
is a clip, chat. That's a clip.
This is a clip. Ash is cringing right now.
But it's the funny kind of cringing. It's fine, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it, chat. I'm new to Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh.
And I didn't read my enemy's cards. It's fine. I didn't read my card either.
Another standby phase, another speed token. Or signal token, speed counter, whatever.
Who reads? I know.
I
right?
set one monster and end my turn.
I can't use either of those cards. I still have faith in my card.
Do you want my honest recommendation
I
here,
can.
Evie?
Fuck. Yes.
Destroy Majestic Dragon.
I want to now. Yeah, I was going to.
I have no use for the card right now, so.
Well, you have use for something. Okay. That's a speed token. That's every. Okay. Oh right, I had to click it. Okay.
No. You did. Just I had an
Oh, it
effect.
just-
I had an effect choice to prompt. I didn't use it.
Oh right, okay. Joey Nashi, thank you for the follow.
Oh, this is gonna be
You'll
this,
fit
this,
right into the community if you're not reading your card.
this is gonna be amusing. I finally pulled something I can fucking use. I summon up one more junk synchron to the field. I think I remember what this little friend does. By activating it, I get to summon out one level 2 or lower monster from my graveyard. Say hello again to Fortress Warrior. Let me see, that would be 3, that would make 6. Next, I'll flip summon Sonic Chick. And now we synchro summon Junk Synchron, Sonic Chick, and Fortress Warrior. I synchro summon Stardust, Charge Warrior. When this card is synchro summoned, I can draw one card. Next, I'll activate the card I just drew. On your mark, get set, duel. Next, I'll remove 2 signal counters from Signal Warrior. Send that card to the graveyard to draw 2 cards and discard 1. I'll set 1 card and end my turn. Though admittedly, I probably should have chosen the other monster I could have summoned with that. Mary knows a thing I'm not allowed to say out loud. Mary, don't say anything. I'll spank you if you say anything.
Oh my.
I have Mama's rights to do that. You'll have a very large hex maniac giving you a spank in public chats. This really is the most you say if you say text. I told you, you say is my fucking husband. I love him. He's a himbo who does machines.
I thought Seto Kaiba was your husband.
I mean, he is, but if I really had to pick, I'd probably choose Yusei. Look, I love Kaiba's money, but like,
I love Kaiba's money.
but like, look, Yusei can fix fucking anything. That man, if it's like tech, my man can fix anything, and he knows people. So it's like he knows how to take junk and make it into gold. I'm not kidding. That's his entire character trope. His deck is made up of cards people threw away. Sonic Chick, Junk Warrior, Junk Synchron, all of them except Stardust Dragon, which has actual significant reason why he has that card. That's spoilers though, so I won't elaborate, but let's just say that it is insanely important to both him and the franchise. Well, series. Well, no, I guess franchise too, because there are multiple crossover events with that, so I mean, yeah. If Kaiba lived in a world where essentially worse technology, Yusei just being born when he was allows him to know more about being a mechanic. I mean, that's also true. But Kaiba is also an insanely inventive person who, over time, built himself a fucking space elevator that temporarily kills him so he can go to the past, or to the ancient Egypt afterlife, to go duel a pharaoh one more time out of pure petty desire to duel him one more time. I respect that. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! I'll have to binge watch a lot of it with you at some point, Evelyn. I do have the entirety of the first series saved on my computer, so.
Well, we can do that. And one anime night, Sky wants me to watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure if you're there for that.
JJBA is one of those things that I don't really have much interest in. However, I do love some of the memes. Oh,
You just like the memes. Okay, good to know. Do you have all 3 of the movies though, Mama? Asked Dashy.
Not saved? I haven't gotten a chance to download those. My only gripe with Pyramid of Light is that Anubis didn't have the jackal head the whole way through. I believe he should have. That kind of annoys me that he didn't.
You have them on DVD?
I did once have the DVD of Pyramid of Light, but that was lost in House Destruction, along with the Blue Eye Shining Dragon that came with it, so I'm very upset about that still. Even though that card's fucking useless. I want a retrain of... I really, really want a retrain of that card. Really badly. I would love to have, like, a proper version of Blue Eyes Shining Dragon. I mean, there is something you can do. I mean, do you notice Stardust Charge Warrior's attack?
Oh! No, I meant, like, on my cards. Yeah?
I love that emote so much. I activate my face down trap, Scrap Iron Scarecrow. That cancels your monster's attack. And you see, it can only be used once per turn. Wait, it doesn't specify that, does it?
Wait.
Did they change that effect? It does not specify once per turn. Alright. It says I said it after. So, yeah, okay, yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, like, I know that can only be used once per turn, but it doesn't specify that. And it's like, yeah, it's reset, that's why. Thank you. So, yeah, I end my turn. So now, because you only have one monster out that can do something, you still can't do anything. We are at a complete stalemate.
Yes.
Which is
kind of funny.
very silly. Oh, there we go. Every standby phase is another signal counter. Speed token. I'm just gonna call them speed tokens.
Wait.
The normal dragon that you have in your hand, Silver's Cry, can only be used if it's in the graveyard.
Yeah, I was reading that.
However,
it said...
I will also say this. There's potential to find a way to use it. But don't. It's only going to be a detriment. If I do destroy that, that will be put in the graveyard, so...
Let me read the card. Okay, it's just special summon.
Now, if you want my full honesty, you could set one of those Silver's Cry and just have it on the field, because you have two in your hand. You can have one that is set and one that's in your hand, just in case. That way, if I destroy your hand, one won't be destroyed. If I destroy your back line, one won't be destroyed.
You can't destroy
I can't
set
destroy
cards
either
in the
of them.
back line, can you?
You absolutely could. If you have cards that can destroy spells and traps.
Oh, okay. No, I meant with like just attack phase, like monsters.
No. Those,
Okay.
yeah, no. Those are destroyed by card effects, yeah. Also, there's an ad phase coming in, so... Sorry about that. My chat. Ads popping up.
That's alright. Yeah, I get it. And let the stalemate continue.
Scrap Iron Scarecrow. Now, I will say this. I will only activate that one more time with that monster. Oh, hey, that's something new. Oh, whoops. There we go. I summon one more Junk Synchron. And I think you know the deal by now. Fortress Warrior. But now I activate the effect of Quillbolt Hedgehog in my graveyard. Summon him from the graveyard as well. And now, Evelyn, the stalemate begins to come to an end. I synchro summon Junk Synchron, Quillbolt Hedgehog, and Fortress Warrior to summon out Junk Berserker with a whopping 2,700. Then I activate Junk Berserker's effect by banishing one Junk Synchron and reducing the attack points of your Kaiser Glider. You notice how the music just changed?
Yeah, I do.
That's actually really cool, isn't it? Like, I'll admit that it is actually really neat. Stardust Charge Warrior, attack Kaiser Glider. Now, the prompt you just have is a defense draw. That's a Yusei card, by the way. He likes that card. What that card does is very simple. You don't take damage from this attack, and you draw one card, but Kaiser Glider is still going to be destroyed.
Yeah.
My recommendation, use that card. Not now, though, but use it. Because I will be attacking you twice, assuming you don't forget Kaiser Glider's effect. So I'm pretty sure that this is actually when this is going to happen. Oh, that music is great. I haven't heard this one yet, I don't think. It's very, oh, the flute music, the heroic flute music. Oh, I love that. So, my recommendation, don't use that card yet.
Yeah.
Now, you have to pick a monster on my side of the field to put back in the extra deck. There technically is a correct choice here, but it's not the one that you might think it is. But I'm gonna let you make that decision on your own. Like I said, I won't help you when you have a significant advantage in the moment.
Is there any way I can check the card's effects without making a choice?
Yeah, you can click on it. Click on it once.
Oh, just... Oh, okay. Okay.
Because when you click on it once, it'll want you to click on it again, or click the check mark to confirm that's what you want to send. Kaiser Glider is mandatory, good to note. Yeah, you can't, yeah, it happens regardless. Oh, I love this music. This is so good.
I think I made my decision.
Uh-huh. That was the correct option. That
Okay.
was the correct choice. However, I can still swing at you. But now, this is where you'd use defense draw.
Yeah. I guess I pulls out a broom every time.
I'm proud of you. Look at you learning.
Thank you. Yeah.
Fusion
That's because I
substitute.
read! And we can't hear the. I didn't have the game audio set! I'm dumb. I'm so sorry. I can read, but I can never remember to set audio in my OBS.
It's the Yu-Gi-Oh! Streamer scuff! Yeah! Yeah! Das Scuff.
Was best. To be honest, I wasn't really thinking about damage points. I was more thinking about usability. So that's why I looked at the card. And that's why I made that decision. But I'll be honest, reading about the Can't Be Destroyed in Battle part, I didn't think about that at all. Nada, thank you for the raid! How are you? I'm learning. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Polymerization. Oh, polymerization. Okay.
Yeah, that is essentially an alternate variant of that card.
Hi Hex, is this the Shadow Realm? I feels like I'm in the Shadow Realm.
This duel has been going for 19 turns now. We had a stalemate for a fair, like, 5 or so turns there.
I'm trying to play Yu-Gi-Oh! For the day. For Mama's birthday. And I'm doing surprisingly better than I thought I would. Where's all these trios?
Unfortunately, right now you cannot use that card.
Yeah, because I don't have any fusion monsters.
Well, you don't have the materials to use it. I think you still require one dragon made monster, or at the very least a dragon type that is of a certain level. Either way, you're gonna want to set something on the field to protect your life points.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I think it's
My
gonna
honest
be-
recommendation: use Ragnarok for that.
Yeah, I was going to. Preferably the one with a lot of damage, please. And I'll take that. That's fine. What I can tell.
It's more like she's getting back into playing Yu-Gi-Oh! After, what? 20
Oh,
years?
you thought I played? No, I collected the cards.
That's also fair. That's a good point. There are many people out there who just collect the cards, yeah.
Yeah, I just started. Fair.
Now, a thing should happen here. Yep. If you really want to keep this duel going for longer, okay, there you go.
I do.
Your deck's just being mean. It's not really giving you much you can combo with.
Yeah.
Now notice how I didn't have to attack your monster for it to be destroyed.
Oh, right, because I set it in defense position. I forgot about that effect.
It doesn't matter. It would have been destroyed anyway. You just
Yeah.
didn't take damage for it.
Well, I'll at least set it. But I'm pretty much defenseless right now.
I can tell you this. If you summon out the Lancer Dragonoot and have Rush Recklessly ready for that, I have to attack you with Junk Berserker in order for it to so you can feasibly survive one more turn if my math is correct. Again,
Okay.
if it's correct. It should be. Although, no, I'm not gonna do that. That's a bit much, I think. Ah! Don't use it, just set it.
Oh.
Oh,
I
well,
have to.
that's fine. Although, well, wait, no. You can do that. Now you can attack and destroy Stardust Charge Warrior. Miss Mario, thank you for the raid. Arigato na. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm teaching my daughter how to play Yu-Gi-Oh.
Hello.
Warren raid.
I'm gonna try something.
Tales of Arise. I know that game. I never really played it myself. How'd that go for you? Had fun, I assume.
Tales of Arise is interesting.
It's one of those Tales games that I know nothing about.
They're very niche games, but
Sonic!
okay, I want to try something. So let's just learn. I have an idea.
Uh-huh.
Now, if I set it in defense position, it will just kill a bringer. So
I
I'm
mean,
gonna
either
set-
way, it's gonna die. If it's in defense position, it
Yeah.
won't. You won't take any damage from that.
Yeah, that's fine. Now I can at least do this.
Now I have two options here.
So I just start playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Yes.
I'm not gonna. Just so again, you can learn. Oh no, I have three options here. Oh. No. Again, I'll give that one to you because you pull off a fairly decent combo there. I'll let you have that one. But just remember that I do have Scrap Iron Scarecrow and I could have stopped that attack from happening and you would have lost that attack buff, leaving yourself wide open for a loss.
Fair. Good night, Johnny. Sleep well. Oh, right, I have to end my turn.
Huh. I activate the spell card. Synchro Chase. Not that I can do much about that right now, but eh.
Hopefully my stream feels okay.
Activate Junk Berserker's effect. I can banish one junk monster, destroy one card, or lower one card's attack on the field equivalent to that monster's attack points. So now, there's a possibility that I can attack you directly with this. Set one monster, and attack you with Junk Berserker. And with that, I end my turn.
I know, I'm just learning. If I had to call upon it, Yugi, please lend me your Heart of the Cards. Just one time. You're my old friend.
That's a very funny card to pull from that. That is a very funny card to pull from that. Just, there's nothing you can do with it.
I know, but the canality is ridiculous.
Though, truthfully, what I'm gonna do, you see that other monster that
Yeah.
you can set? Put that on,
I'm
put
getting
that on,
a noise.
put it on the field.
Hold on.
Oh. Wait, did the timer run down? Is that what happened there? Oh, I think the timer ran down. Oh, yeah, okay. I forgot about that feature. Damn, I had it set to 900 seconds, too. I guess it's based by round. It'll only re-increase once the round is ended. Oh, damn, okay. Yeah, that's the other problem that this game has, though. There's no, like, permanent timer. Like, I wish you could turn that off. I think having timers for learning the game is garbage. Well, that's stupid.
I wish I lived in my own apartment.
So, the timer wore out, Evie.
Yeah, I figured.
And that essentially forced a loss on your end, which, I'll be honest, I could have won that duel right then and there if I had used one of my face downs. That face down being a card that if I have a Stardust monster out, I can pick a monster or a card on the field and destroy it. Meaning I could have destroyed not just the Lancer Dragonite that you had out, but next turn reduced Ragnarok's attack to nothing, which would have given me 2 direct hits, and I could have won. The reason I didn't do that is because I wanted to see what your deck would give you. So now, let's look at your deck. And I'll also reshare my screen. There we go. Oh, that's what it was. Okay. Oh, I get it now. I see. I now understand why your deck wasn't giving you a Dragon Maid monster. Evie? You okay?
Okay.
You sure? Well, I figured out why your deck wasn't giving you a Dragon Maid monster.
Why?
You weren't using your Dragon Maid deck.
Oh.
I didn't pick up on that, admittedly. I realized, wait, that have a Blue Eyes in that deck? It doesn't. Dragon Maid to order. We didn't select the correct deck. So let's fix that. I'm gonna remake the duel room. Oh, I don't have to. Okay, no, never mind. It's still there. All right, so I'm gonna swap decks. I'm gonna use my Kaiba deck this time. My Dark Side of Dimensions Kaiba deck. So this is like the movie equivalent, the recent one. So you go down to the side there, and it says, and then you hit change deck.
I only have Power of Dragons and starting deck.
Oh, right. Okay, then this is what we're gonna do.
Okay.
Back out of the duel room. And you're gonna go to shop. Tab over to structure deck. And scroll down until you see Dragon Maid to order.
Dragon Maid to order. purchase. Oh.
And now you have a new starter, a new structure deck to play with. So then we go back into the duel room. Hello, Indra. It's been a hot minute.
So you're gonna make the room again, or am I?
Yeah, yeah. The room's still up.
Oh, I didn't get a notification. I was confused. Okay, hang on.
Oh no, yeah. You just go back into the room. Just hit the duel button and do the same thing again. There you go. Now, again, at the bottom there, that's, yeah, hit change decks. Why is that not there? Oh. Oh, right. Okay, yes. Yeah, create, copy from structure deck.
Oh.
I forgot the game starts you out with, like, no materials. I really think they should just start you with a bunch of materials to use and play with. Like, 500 of each, I think. Maybe 2,000 of the first two, and then, like, 300 of the other one. So there you go. Okay, yeah, now you hit change decks. Discard changes and return. Oh, okay, that works. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, oops.
All right.
There we go.
And now you duel against Seto Kaiba. Let's see how you fare. I'll try not to be too much of an asshole doing the Kaiba voice. He's kind of a prick, but he deserves it. He's earned being a prick. To be perfectly fair. Well, that's a very interesting starting hand. Okay. Oh, actually, that's not a bad one. Actually, hold on. Wait a minute.
Okay, no, I can't do that.
So now your deck's completely different. Now, right off the bat, you have a very, very good opening move you could make. This is going to be the only piece of advice I will tell you until you get Dragon Maids in your hand. Normal summon Hardened Armed Dragon.
Normal summon?
Normal summon with the Twister icon.
Yeah.
You have one of my favorite cards in your hand right now. Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon. Special summon that card. This card is fuck busted. In Dragon decks, this is one of those cards you always put at least one of in there if you can. 2800 beat stick right off the start. And its effect is wonderful. No cost at all, you can just special summon a dragon type monster from your hand or graveyard once per turn.
Oh. What is this?
So Hardened Armed Dragon is you can special summon that card by discarding a dragon type of a certain level from your hand. Dragon's Fighting Spirit is... that is specifically for attacking monsters multiple times, I believe. Oh no, yeah, that was supposed to, for each monster your opponent was currently special. Yeah, it was supposed to. Okay, yeah, so yeah. Now, Dragon Maid Send Off is a card you can't use yet, but that is a card for Dragon Maids.
Yeah, I see. I can't use any of these cards yet. Well, I could use this one.
No, I recommend setting that card. Wait, no, let me see that trap card again.
Oh, this one?
Yeah, the trap card. Yeah, the orange,
okay, yeah. I need to remember I can just set it. Okay.
Oh no, that's actually a good card. Yeah, put that down. Okay, there you go.
Oh, yeah.
Because you just banished a dragon monster. Now you can get it back. Well, next turn anyway.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
It'll put it back in your hand. Yeah.
I see what you mean. Oh, right, there's no battle phase because you don't have any. Okay, yeah. That
Yeah,
makes
first
sense.
turn you can't battle. Uh-huh. Well, there's one of them. Alright, so let's see. I activate the effect of Dictator of D. By sending one dragon-type monster from my hand or deck to the graveyard, I can special summon him from my hand. Use that trap card.
Oh, right now, okay, yeah.
And now you can get Hard-Hardened Armed Dragon back from the banish pile and add it to your hand. Dictator of D.
Dictator of D, I love it.
Next, I activate the Melody of Awakening Dragon. By discarding one card in my hand, I can pick not one, but two entire dragon-type monsters from my deck and add them to my hand. Blue Eyes Alternative White Dragon and Blue Eyes Jet Dragon. And now, by revealing to you the one Blue Eyes in my hand, I can summon Blue Eyes Alternative White Dragon. From my graveyard, I set the ultimate creature of destruction. Next, I'll normal summon the King of D. And with his effect, I can take, by discarding one spell card in my hand, I can add one Flute Summoning Dragon from my deck to my hand, which I will be activating. So come forth, Blue Eyes Jet Dragon! But wait, I'll summon out. Why settle for one head when I can have two? Blue Eyes White Dragon! Next, I activate Blue Eyes Alternative White Dragon's effect. By sacrificing its ability to attack for this turn, I can destroy one monster on your side of the field. Blue Eyes, attack! I end my turn. When I said you're facing Kaiba, I meant it.
This is what Yugioh had to suffer in the anime?
This is Dark Side of Dimensions Kaiba, so this is Kaiba when he began just popping off.
Hey, Azaki. How do you pop off turn 1?
That's modern Yu-Gi-Oh, unfortunately. Welcome to modern Yu-Gi-Oh, Evelyn. It's gotten really stupid. The only thing you can do right now is set that card face down. I mean, you can also attempt to attack one of my Lord of D's, but I'm gonna give you this piece of advice. Don't do that, because one of those, I can literally choose what monster you're going to be attacking. Yeah, if I control a Blue Eyes card, Dictator of D says, "You're not attacking me, you're attacking that," and it points to the Blue Eyes. No, Kaiba man, excuse you, fake Blue Eyes fan. I'll have you know I have every copy of every version of Blue Eyes so far, except, the original started at Kaiba, because those are actually too expensive for me to afford anymore. Also, I didn't have it in my hand yet. What are you talking about, fake Blue Eyes fan? I can't believe you even make that insinuation about me. Kisara is my wife, I'll have you know. Take out a bank loan, problem solved. Yeah, I'll go ask my sugar daddy Kaiba. He'll get me some, no problem. Take out a bank loan.
I hate how right that is.
I couldn't take out a bank loan for $150. I couldn't do that. I actually wondered. I'm sure TCG Player probably has a few of those. Let me see if I can't get a. Let me see. Blue Eyes White Dragon. The original art. What do you mean listings from $2? Okay, it's damaged. That's why. I don't want a damaged copy. Where's the... Oh, here we go. Filters. I want near mint condition. There's only 7 available. Oh my god! Near mint 150. Yeah, here we go. But these are also, like, non-English copies. They're, like, $60 or so. So it's like... But yeah, either way, like, I have a very, very heavy rule. And that rule is, I do not pay any more than $10 for one copy of a Yu-Gi-Oh card. It's just cardboard, man. Like, I get that it has, like, some level of value, but come on, it's just cardboard. I have absolutely no intention of bankrupting myself for a collector's item.
Facts.
I also don't have a bank account, so I mean, I can't take out a bank loan. I can't do that without a bank account. God, a Portuguese copy of Blue Eyes White Dragon costs fucking $100. And I wouldn't buy a Portuguese copy, I'd want an English copy.
Well, let's learn.
Oof.
If it did. Well, let's learn.
What does this do again? Oh, okay. I'm passing this round. Again, I want you to get something usable with your deck. Like, I feel bad because, like, admittedly, this whole shebang is ridiculous.
It is ridiculous.
My thigh itches, and I can't get it because my thigh is on the bottom of my thigh. Yeah, the back of my thigh. There we go. My thigh, it itches. So, Lorpar's effect is functionally useless here. Don't
Yeah.
bother using her. Because her effect is that it's like, I believe it was, you can target a card and it can't use its effects that turn? I've never ended up using her effect, like, ever. So I genuinely don't remember what it's actually supposed to do. Oddly enough.
I do have a dragon maid now. I think.
Oh, that card, yeah, that card can't be used yet. You gotta have a Dragon Maid on your field in order to use it first.
Yeah, that's why I didn't do it. Are you thinking, or is it?
Yeah, I'm thinking. I have an idea. Mm-hmm.
Let me do this again just to be sure. Yeah, I got it. Alright. We'll do this.
Ah, and here we go. The Dragon Maids. Now, my recommendation here, Dragon Maid chamber. The one in the center, essentially.
Oh, okay.
With the dark room behind her. There's a reason why. Now, discard Larpoor.
Yeah, that was my. Wait. Yeah, that was my plan.
Now, summon Chamber.
I can't.
Flip summon the monster that you have out. The face down one. Now use the spell card. What that spell card does is it will exchange one Dragon Maid for another. So put the red one back in your hand.
Okay, they want me special summon.
Yes, and special summon Chamber. Chamber is a very heavy part of the core of the deck. Now, from your deck, you're going to be able to pull one spell or trap card with Chamber's effect. Pull the fusion card, which should be Dragon Maid Fusion, if I recall correct, if I remember its name. Dragon Maid Changeover. The last spell card on the list. Yeah.
Oh, But I still change over.
Now use it. From your graveyard, you should be able to pull. Yep. There's my Mama Shio. Use her. Level 10.
Oh, okay. Use a fusion.
Drop. Yeah, drop the red one. Drop kitchen. The 2 cards in your hand, essentially.
No, it's what my plan was, but I guess it's kind of something else.
That's my wife. I'm so gay for that fucking dragon.
Extra hand. See, what my plan was to use that kitchen maid to get that one monster back from the graveyard. I guess it turned into something else.
Well, it does.
Oh,
But your extra deck is glowing. Click that.
yes.
I just want to see what the option is. Hit special summon.
Oh,
Because that will show you the option, but you won't do it until you choose one.
yeah.
Oh. No way. Okay, click the black one, but don't summon it yet. Read its effects, because I know that card. She's very handy to have in Dragon-type decks. Yes. Yes. Summon her.
This one I assume.
Yes, you use the 2 that are glowing. That is an XYZ monster.
Okay.
So, you remember X Head Cannon, Y Dragon Head, and Z Metal Tank?
Where?
Those 3 cards that Kaiba used against Pegasus in the Pyramid of Light movie?
No, I don't remember.
Oh,
Or
well,
no.
they were the original Union cards. Essentially what you do is you overlaid them and they became a fusion monster. And they, as far as I can tell, this XYZ stuff, the black cards, I'm pretty sure they're called that because of those original monsters. Because they did this gimmick originally. Now
Okay,
you
now
put it
here's
in,
the thing.
you put it in attack position anywhere you want in the field.
Even these 2 top spots, like between our
You
boards,
can, but those are for Link monsters. Never, as far as honest opinion, unless you're summoning a Link monster, don't use those.
Okay.
My night passive, you take care and have a good night. Thank you for coming. Now, this is where things get fun. Queen Dragon Jin's effect should proc now.
Now my extra hand is going, and my graveyard hand is going.
Don't worry about that. That's for the Link card that you're not going to use right now.
Just click her. Okay.
Yes, yeah,
Activate.
click her. Discard Chamber.
And now I can get my red eyes darkness one back.
Yes, you can. And that loops further, because when that monster is called back, you can use that card to special summon Larpoor out. Oh wait, no, that's, oh wait, does that affect, okay, yeah, okay, it negates the effects. Okay, never mind then. I forgot about that last part. So, again, cards, read them.
Yes.
But no, that's fine. You now have a very strong front line. None of my monsters can attack your Shio, and Shio has a very special gimmick. But now you can move to attack. Just remember that when you do attack, Dictator of D will force you to attack whatever it pleases.
Yes. Well, then just dictator of D, do your thing.
I'm also gonna do this. Now, here's an interesting gimmick. I don't recommend using it right now, but Shio has the ability to negate any card activation that triggers at the cost of putting her back into your extra deck and her turning into her standard version, House Dragon Maid. Don't do that yet. Now you can attack with Dragon Gen.
Oh.
Now the only one you can safely destroy is Dictator of D. But remember that again, I could have made you attack any of the other blue eyes on my field.
Yeah.
But there's a reason I didn't do that. I'm trying to be a little bit fair. This deck is actually a really, really good structured deck for someone's like first time playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Everyone I know who began playing Master Duel for the first time bought that deck as quickly as possible. Because for the longest time, the Dragon Maids were pretty obnoxious. People didn't like them very much. Oh. Oh. Now. Hit yes. Hit yes.
Okay, I'm trying to exactly know what each one would do. A special summon.
Call up Chamber again. I'm assuming you have the correct card in your deck. I'm going to assume that you do, because why wouldn't you?
Why wouldn't you?
Use her effect. Pull either one of the two trap cards or the first spell card on that list. Dragon Maid Hospitality.
Oh, reshuffle my deck.
Yes, because you search when you search a card, your deck will be shuffled so that you don't just know what's there. It keeps things a little bit randomized. Now, I'm gonna let you decide whether you want to use Shio's effect right now or not. That's entirely up to you.
It's the quick effect, right?
Yes.
You're trying to use a spell effect or like a trap card effect, right?
I'm using Chaos Form, yes. It's very funny with me activating that, isn't it? Now you summon out House Dragon Maid in her place. Now I'm going to show you why that was a mistake. Once per turn, Blue Eyes Alternative White Dragon can just destroy any monster on the field. And now, I fusion summon Blue Eyes Twin Burst Dragon! That card won't help you right now. That's an offensive card that you use when you want to attack more than once for a monster. Speaking of that, actually, Blue Eyes Twin Burst Dragon, end this duel. The reason why I ended that duel was because you got out an incredible frontline just then, and you now saw what the Dragon Maids can do when you build a deck that functions off of their abilities. Now, I have a Dragon Maid deck. It's pretty pure Dragon Maid. There's no, like, extra cards in there that's not part of their archetype except Red Eyes Darkness Metal. Just because that's a really good card to have in a dragon-based deck. With that said, however, the reason why you shouldn't have procced Yugioh there is because Chaos Form was a summoning card. I would have dropped one Blue Eyes to bring out Blue Eyes Chaos Max. The problem there is that I don't think... Let me actually make sure that I'm reading this card right really quick. Hold on. So Blue Eyes Chaos Max... Your opponent cannot target this card with card effects. Also cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. 4,000 attack points. Now, technically speaking, there was no way of... There really was no winning proc there. All of your cards except Yugioh were too weak to destroy any of the Blue Eyes that I had out. And if you destroyed my Jet Dragon, I would have been able to special summon that back every time you put something else out on the field. Alternative can pick one monster and destroy it with the downside of not being able to attack that turn. But I had two others that I could swing with. And Blue Eyes Twin Burst can attack twice in a battle phase if it's on monsters. Chaos Max is a very hard card to deal with. Not only can it not be destroyed by card effects, or it's not affected by it cannot be destroyed by card effects. And it can be targeted with them either, which is two different things, but functionally they're similar. Then you have its other effect, which is inflict piercing damage when it attacks a defense position monster. At that point, the only way you could have won that, at least in a way, was by, I mean, I would assume probably by getting rid of at least some of the monsters that, or at least getting rid of Blue Eyes Alternative specifically. I mean, either way, it was kind of an unfair matchup in that moment. You had a very good front line, but the only protection that you had to keep them alive would not have worked on any of the monsters that I had out because of how it worked. Again, Yugioh is a reactionary card, right? She will negate an activation effect. However, if I chose Chaos Max to come out, you wouldn't have been able to get rid of that monster, period. There was nothing you could have done. The only way you could affect that is by using a card that doesn't destroy it, but puts it back in the hand or something, which you could have used. There was a card that you had that you could pick from when you used Chamber. The trap card, I believe, let me look to see what it is. Hold on. I always forget its name offhand. But it's in my Dragon Maid deck as well. Dragon Maid Tidying. You return one card, or you target one monster you control and one card your opponent controls, or in their graveyard, and you put them back in the hand. Meaning, I would have totally lost. Oh no, that's right. No, that can't be targeted by that effect. So no, you would have had to use one that didn't target it, which is unfortunate. Now that I think about it. Again, reading cards. There is a trap card that I'll recommend to you, however, just for general use like defense. And that is Quaking Mirror Force. It is a non-destruction card, doesn't target anything, and it forces things that can be put face down into face down defense position, and they can no longer change their position at all. defense card. It's a version of Mirror Force, and there are like 7 or 8 different versions of Mirror Force now. I will change decks, however. I will change to my plant deck.
I have to go to the bathroom, so I'll be back.
Okay. Actually, probably a good moment for me to do the same. So, chat, Evelyn and I will be back shortly. We're gonna have a potty break, so you all do the same if you have to. Plus, an ad's gonna start here in a few minutes from me, so, yeah. Go to the bathroom, get a drink, get a snack, do what you gotta do. After these messages, we'll be right back. am back. Well, kind of. Oh, oh there I am. Hello. Food. Yeah, on top of going to the bathroom, I had to grab a little bit of food. Alright, let's see what I'm working with here. Okay, let's see what we're working with here. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. You know, being reminded there are people who have, like, almost, like, 95% of their deck being URs, and then those URs are all, royal rare. As in, like, the very low chance when you craft a card, you can get a card that has, like, this like, rainbow border shimmer on it. The chances to get a UR rainbow rare are incredibly fucking low. All that really is, you know what that is? That's like having a blue check on Twitter. All that really does is expose you as a fucking weirdo who can't spend their money good. That's all that is. I just saw a picture of that again, and I'm like, you need to fucking just spend your money better. I beg you. Oh, right, I forgot to grab that from the thing there. Hold on. Let me grab it from my stairs. Hold on, give me a second. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, a little box. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. Red Dragon. This is I think it's a more up-to-date version of the same mouse that I already have, technically. But I wanted to ensure that I had like a backup just in case mine ever decides to finally go proper kaput, or it, you know, gets too dirty and I have to replace it. I believe Evelyn might be back.
Hello?
Hello.
I had to wait for my sister to get out of the bathroom.
Oh. Ah! There we go. Oh my god. Oh! Oh, oh, okay, that's why. Same box as the other one. Ooh. Oh, it has 2 buttons on the top this time. Wait, what are those for? One's to change the DPI, I'd imagine. The other one just to change the colors? Oh my god, it's bigger. Oh, this is good for fat hands. Wait, is it bigger? It looks like, yeah. Oh yeah, no, yeah. It's like, yeah. Oh, that's why. Oh my god, that's kind of cool actually. It has like slots on the side where your other fingers are supposed to fit. So your ring and pinky are like on the side. That's pretty fucking awesome. All right, cool. Oh, those have actual clicks. Whoa. Oh, and clicking the, oh my god, clicking the mouse wheel is so much nicer. It's not like a hard press. Whoa, that's fucking cool. Wow, that is like a nice, that's a nicer mouse than the one I It's just like, it's the same brand and everything, but like it's an upgraded version of the one that I already use. Cool, okay. It's called the Griffin. The one I'm using right now is called the Centauro?
The Griffin.
Yeah, Centauphorus. Centauphorus is the one that I'm currently using. Yeah, it's a red dragon mouse. They're like $20 or so. They're actually pretty cheap, but they're very effective. I've had this one that I've been using for a good, like, what, 7-some years now? I think I've had that one about the same amount of time that I've had my headset. I've had my headset since 2014.
The logo for my PC has a red dragon in it.
Oh. But yeah, I got a new mouse, which is nice. Jaeger bought it for me for my birthday, which is nice. Now I have a spare in case I ever need to change out mice. I mean, I'll keep using the one that I already have purely because like it's already there. You know, I don't really like need to change it yet. But yeah, it's just nice to have a backup if I ever need one. So it's good. It's very good. Look at that. It's nice and neat in there. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Pour one out for my old Diva mouse, though. I had a cheapo, like, Diva mouse that was, like, the same kind of design as the Red Dragons were. But, it was cool. I loved it a lot. I actually really wish I could get a new one. The only reason I didn't get that one again was because the thumb button broke. Like the piece that like connected it to the rest of the mouse, it no longer hit the actual clickable part of the button that let it like do its thing, which resulted in me, which is pretty much, again, that's just cause for it to just get a replacement. You can't fix that. I did fix it for a while, just by like super gluing it, but it then broke again in the same exact way because I guess it was too small of a surface area for the super glue to really have a good effect on it. So I just said, okay, I'm just gonna toss it then. Like, I still have it, but I have it like exclusively for a wired backup. If I guess like for dealing with like second computer stuff. It's like, oh, I gotta use like my old computer to back up some files from that or whatever.
You mean you're talking about a mouse, right?
Yeah, a computer mouse.
I never had a mouse that had a thumb button.
Oh well, wait, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got gamer mice. I got it has was it mouse button 4 and 5, I think they're called. Essentially, okay, so essentially what it is that those buttons, they both function as like you can map buttons to those. But you can but like generically the one button like also functions mostly as a back button. So like if you're like on a web page, you just want to hit you want to go back one page, you just hit that and right, there you go. You don't got to move the cursor or anything to do it.
That's nice.
All right,
I have
so
an old mouse by the company named Asus.
Oh, Asus. I will say this once. Never buy from Asus. They are a scamming piece of shit company and they fucking suck. So to give
I've just
clarification, like, it's, okay, if it's like a mouse, sure. A monitor, sure, but I wouldn't risk it. A computer? No. Never buy a computer from Asus, ever. They're scammers when it comes to that. My original gaming computer was an Asus. And one day I was playing some, I forget what it was I was playing, but like I was playing, that was back when I played like Skyrim and New Vegas for the first time and all that shit. One day, it just wouldn't detect my graphics card anymore. Like the dedicated one, meaning the good one. As a result, I couldn't play any good games anymore. I had like 2 tech-savvy friends who knew their way around computers look at it and go, what the hell is this? It would not re-download those drivers. It just couldn't. So, in the end, I was forced to, one of them said, I'm pretty sure you're just cursed. This is now, I think, the second time that you've had this problem. And I'm like, yeah, I can figure. We still don't know to this day what caused it. Because when I sent that thing into Asus, you know what they told me? Keep in mind, this computer was still under warranty. They said, your SDD, or your main hard drive, appears to be damaged. We're gonna have to repair that. You need to pay us $410 for this. Now here's the thing. It's a laptop, so I understand parts and labor services for laptops, but functionally when it comes to laptops, it's just better to get a new one in the long run if it's damaged, because it's all integrated. I get that. Here's the thing. No SSD or HDD at the time, this was like 2014, 2015 that this happened, came even close to that price. The most expensive that I found for that part in that time was like $150 at most. And then I thought, well, that sounds like horseshit, because if that were the case, my computer wouldn't turn on. It's a laptop that requires that to function. If that were damaged, it wouldn't be able to read the Windows files to turn the computer on and everything else works. It's just not detecting the driver for that. Meaning that it was likely a graphics card issue. If it wasn't software, it was maybe hardware. They told me outright, look, if you're not going to pay this, we're not going to send it back to you fixed, or we're not going to fix your problem. I was scammed out of $410, and I'll tell you why it was scammed. That computer was still under warranty. You want to know one of the parts the warranty covers in case of any malfunctions or damage? The SSD hard drive. They should not have charged me any more than maybe a couple $dozen for shipping, which I would have gladly paid, considering that computer and the part that they claimed was broken was under warranty. They scammed me out of $410. Here's the thing. A bunch of friends I had at the time came together and got me that money because they knew how badly that was important to me. I got it fixed. But no, I didn't. When you send a computer in, most usually laptops, to a company to try and fix a tech problem that you're having, what they will do is they will just port whatever data they can to a new computer that's the same exact model and send that one back to you. So you kind of, if you don't lose all your data, that's because they were able to port things to it. Asus was horribly lazy, didn't port any of that data I had on that laptop, and I lost everything on it. Thankfully, everything important that I needed to save is saved on an external hard drive. So all I really lost was like some save files that were still there, that are still downloaded because those are saved to Steam Cloud, and the game installations, which I can easily re-download. They were lazy. They scammed me. Never ever buy a computer from Asus. I don't care if you've had better customer service for them or not. Don't buy from Asus. I don't like them. They suck. I will consistently tell people to not buy from them. Acer, much better. I have an Acer laptop actually. My second one, actually. This is a better one than the one that I had a few years ago, so. Anyway. Sorry, I had to go off on that rant. The Asus is just... Oh my god, I cannot stand Asus. That one experience put me off completely from them forever.
Fair enough. I just have had that small mouse. I just inherited it. But good to know.
Alright. So this deck is based around the character I heavily kin with a lot. Literally the character that is the reason my chosen surname IRL is Yugioh. Because her last name is Yugioh.
You wanna know what deck I made that will be forever in your head? I hope I don't have regrets answering this question. Yes.
Yay, it's this music. Alright, let's see.
What cool. I hope this is not one of those jokes.
Oh, the flu injuries. They're a somewhat new-ish archetype that I think are based around birds.
Flu injuries tenpai. Nika nika ni. Forgive me for being cautious, just you never know with the internet.
Fluendy's nuts. Ha!
And you did it anyway. Are you proud of yourself?
No, but it was funny. So this is a generic, like, this is not generic. It is a plant-based deck that is mostly based around the Black Rose Dragon. Now this duel, I'm not giving you any help whatsoever. I need you to build up your own muscle memory for what the decks do. Now again, reminder that you do have a timer, so you have to do these things in a somewhat timely fashion.
Oh, it's an effect card. Wait. No, it's a dragon and an effect card.
Are you talking about one that's the one that says make its attack and defense 0?
Yes.
There's a reason why. Because that card isn't going for its attack or defense, it's going for its levels. Either for synchro, either for synchro, or for exceed summoning, or for link summoning, which just requires something to be on the field along with it.
Checking my graveyard. Let me try this.
Oh, hey, by the way, Evelyn, when you get an opportunity, click the fish in the pond.
Oh, I can't do it without doing this.
No, you gotta go through that first, yeah.
Okay, I have an idea I want to try.
Go for it. Like I said, I'm not gonna help you out too heavily here.
I don't know. Wait, let me read that. Oh, right, yeah. Hand and deck are two different things. Duh. Okay, that's fine. Let me read this. The way I talk to myself, that's how I think.
No, that's fine. I'm not really watching your stream or anything, save for your chat. Just, that way I won't really have any context as to what you're thinking.
I was thinking, wait. I was thinking, I misread the card's effects, so it's not going to really work out. But I can still, I think, do this if I remember correctly.
I will confirm that was a correct decision. I mean, one of the couple I think you could have made, but...
I'll just set it. So wait, no. I'll set them. No, I can't. Oh, no. Let's just let me try. Let me see. Just try things. That wasn't the best decision, I know. But I thought I'd try it anyway.
Oh, Evelyn,
Mhm.
you could have very easily destroyed my monster there if you'd done her effect. Dragon Maids are known for transforming just as the battle phase starts and ends. You could have had Parlor become Lorpor. Dragon Maids functionally use the graveyard as a second hand.
Yeah, that's what I'm figuring out.
Well, hey, I mean,
I get what it wants me to do. I'm just trying to figure out how to do it effectively.
yeah, we learning. Red Rose Dragon. Monster Reborn. I'm gonna take your Parlor here. I can't do anything with her. Not yet, at least. I didn't realize that this one was on a tuner. That's a me mistake. But now I end my turn.
How was your stream? You were playing Final Fantasy 14, weren't you?
FF14.
Yeah, FF14. Dragon
How
Quest
far are you in
14.
14?
I don't know how far Dragon is actually. I know like at one point they were doing the Dawn Trail DLC. I guess it was called.
Oh, if it's your first time going through Dawn Trail, oh boy.
New event stars, how to guys some of the stuff. I don't know the new event.
Oh, okay. Oh, oh. I see. Now, Evelyn, another thing to note is that sometimes, even if you can't use a monster's effect, if you notice that its attack or defense is higher than anything on your opponent's side of the field, like if my monsters have less attack than yours does, or your monster has higher defense than mine have attack, and you can put it out, do it. Usually do it. If you think it'll get you an advantage, always try to gain an advantage whenever you can. Even if it costs you some life points to do it. You'll find that a lot of decks now use life points as resources.
Yeah.
Probably not necessarily to the extent of to the extent of Winged Dragon of Ra, but not much does that badly.
I do have an idea. Try this. Oh, okay, it's because I already played a card. That makes sense. Oh, let me see, yeah. Cannot do that. Ah.
A detail about this game that I do like, though, is that, like, when there's an effect that you can use, the text, like, if a card glows like that, and there's an effect on it that you can use, that part of the effect will be highlighted in blue to show you what can be used here. That's a nice thing to also keep track of. It's like, oh, yes, this part of the effect I can use at this moment.
Wait, actually, that might be good for me. Or... that card's not good for me right now from what I can see. Oh, nice. So okay, you can drag the name. Okay, I think I'm gonna try this. Oh wait, I can't. Okay, I see. Oh, let me special summon that. So I'm not sure. You say there's a reason, but I'm still not sure. The extra monster zone, that's the area between our boards, right?
Yes,
Okay.
that's usually the only place a Link monster can be summoned, unless a Link monster is pointing to another space on your field where, which is kind of the weird mechanic that how links work. Links are probably one of the more confusing things. Don't worry, I'll show you one of the other, like, weird card types that exist that people still don't really get to this day because no one wanted to try and learn it because they were too boomer to try it.
Yeah, I'll try my original plan. Yes. Let me read your card's effects first before I do this.
Ouch.
Now that's Red Rose Dragon.
All these funny little fellas. I think Rock's Rose Dragon's my favorite of these little guys. Blue Rose Dragon is nice too, but like I think Rock's Rose is my favorite. Just that, like, those eyes. Something about them eyes, I'm not sure. Why does this little mascot creature have bedroom eyes?
Oh right, that was my card you took.
It is, yeah. Parlor Dragon Maid is yours. I took it so you couldn't use it.
Thanks. So if it's destroyed, it goes to your graveyard.
No, it
right?
goes to yours.
Ah.
Genuine recommendation is that you would probably want to get rid of that so that you can make use of it again, because that, admittedly,
Yeah,
Parlor is one of your more important cards.
that's what I was thinking.
She can put things in your grave, and that's pretty important for Dragon Maids.
What I was thinking was destroying the left card, at least for my left, which is your
The Rock's
Dragon,
Rose?
but I was like, you don't have Black Rose Dragon.
No, but I
And you
will
don't
next
have
turn.
Not Rock Rose Dragon. But I think, admittedly, oh wait. But I think, admittedly, this is a little more important. Give that back.
You also get to now pick a monster from your deck and put it on the field. Which, again, that's resources for you. It's got no attack and no defense, so I would recommend putting it in defense position.
Yeah. That was more simple. At least understood that.
Oh, click the fish.
Oh right, the fish. He flop. Or did it jump?
Yeah.
I like this koi pond. I just have ruins.
Synchro
This
summon.
music's good.
Black Rose Dragon. And then summon White Rose Dragon. And add Frozen Rose to my hand thanks to White Rose Dragon's effect.
Frozen Rose.
And now I can Synchro Summon again to summon out Perialis, Empress of Blossoms. And White Rose Dragon's other effect activates, which allows me to send one plant monster from my deck to the grave. And then I activate Empress's effect, and now I special summon out Fallen Angel of Roses. And now I'd be a little bit rude. Mark of the Rose, I banish Lord Poison, and give your Heretic Dragon a sexy little rose tattoo, so on my turn, I control it.
Sexy little rose tattoo, huh?
The witch's kiss has some nasty little side effects. That's actually how it's portrayed in the show. Like Aki gets a little chuny when she duels hard for the first part of the series, and for good reason. Let's just do that. Okay, so I get to do this. And I tribute that monster and add one plant from my deck to my hand. When I made this deck, I was actually rather impressed with how, like, effective it is, but not, like, too effective. But it does work out well, which surprised me.
Wait, let me do this again. Okay. Wait, let me read this one first before I do that. I don't think I could do both at the same turn. No, I don't think. Okay, let's wait then. Okay. No, well, let me play this card anyway. the case, then I have an idea. Wait, let me make sure real quick. Okay, I'd have to do this first. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Let's try. See what happens.
Now remember, you cannot tribute summon the same turn that you... That's a normal summon, so you cannot tribute summon when you already summon a monster that same
right.
turn. But I think I see where you're going with this. That Samsara Dragon's first ability is,
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. But yeah. Doesn't really help me.
Not yet, it doesn't. I will say, though, you should put that trap card down.
Oh, yeah. I think that's all I can do. I keep forgetting I can just set trap cards. They're not effects. I think normally I just lose here.
I equipped Thorn of Malice to Black Rose Dragon.
Wait, what? Oh. I'm understanding this right. Let me just in case. I don't like that laugh.
No, I'm smiling because you're learning things.
I am, but that's
It is a laugh of pride, is what that was.
Yay.
Because
But
I will
also
tell
give
you
me
this right
Yugioh
now,
vibes, laugh.
I can't counter what you're about to do.
Yes, that's what I was thinking. And I'll try it.
And you've also just spared yourself pretty heavily, because Thorn of Malice is a very rude card. As its name suggests, Thorn of Malice, what that does is it increases Black Rose Dragon's attack points by a fair amount. Up to about 3,000 if I'm remembering my math correctly there. Hold on. Yeah. 3,000. It will inflict battle damage. Every time it attacks a monster, the monster it attacks, if it wasn't destroyed, loses 600 attack and defense permanently. But monsters that are attacked by it cannot be destroyed by battle. But only by it, not other monsters.
Oh.
So that means I can permanently weaken anything you have out multiple times
Yeah.
over. it's a very mean card. However, you've now also kind of left yourself a little bit too wide open. Here's a big, gross plant.
Hi, Chainsaw. How are you?
I'll
Oh,
give
I
you
see
a-
what you mean, yeah.
Also, that music. This is my second favorite theme in the game.
Need some rescue ace. I don't know what rescue ace is. Like, I get my t-shirts inside out. Like, I get the graveyard mechanic. I'm just trying to figure out how to make it work effectively.
So simply, it's just having things in your graveyard. If
Yeah.
they're there, you can make use out of them most likely.
Yes.
I mean, again, what I'm gonna say to you right now is, if you really want a little bit of help on this one, use that effect to bring back Parlor. Which you can then put another Dragon Maid in your graveyard alongside her. Alternatively, you can put the fusion spell in your graveyard. Dragon Maid Changeover. The small one, yeah. From there, I'll let you figure it out on your own.
Okay.
Because admittedly, right now, that's the only way you're going to win this duel. Or come close to getting an advantage over me right now. I have 3 monsters, all with 2,400 attack points, and you only have 2,400 life points
Yes,
left.
I do.
So yeah, you activate the effect. And my recommendation here, like my tutorial recommendation, is to put the spell card in your graveyard. Don't use that yet.
Okay, I thought I was in my graveyard.
No. Don't use a trap yet. Yeah, Dragon Maid Changeover, you put that in your graveyard. It's a spell card. So you gotta scroll over a little bit, yeah.
So small. That's hospitality.
It's the third spell card from the left.
Oh, on the left? Oh,
No, spell card. The third spell card from the left. So it's once you get the spell card, it's the third one on the list.
oh, changeover. Okay.
Yeah, the mostly white one, yeah, with the Shio in the middle. And again, from there,
It's up to me.
let's just say that fusion spell being in your graveyard is a good thing in this exact predicament right here.
Fusion spell. Oh. I didn't scroll up.
Chat, I'm so proud of her. I can't tell you how proud of her I am. She's such a good girl. I love her so much. She's learning well enough. And while I'm still giving her guidance, I'm giving her the same amount of guidance this game will give you in the tutorial sections. So she's learning, and I'm
Oh, no, she's
very proud of her for this. There's only really one correct decision here.
Yeah, I think I chose it.
I have the biggest smile on my face right now because I'm proud of you. You're learning.
I am learning. Let me read the effects here. Fusion summon and special summoners are different.
A fusion summon counts as a special summon, but a fusion summon is also its own thing, yeah.
Okay.
You'll be sending both of those to the graveyard to get Shio out.
Wait, to special summon. Okay, yes, I was right. Wait, I'm over to special summon. Okay, yes, that's right. As fusion material.
Cute.
Okay, this is fusion material. Okay, this is the one part I'm confused about. I'll figure it out.
It just means that you're putting them in the graveyard temporarily to summon out Shio. That's all that is.
Oh, okay.
Yes. When you're using
Oh,
this
okay,
fusion
yeah.
material, like that's usually what you're doing.
Okay, yeah.
Mama.
I see what you're saying. That would be. Let me make sure it is. No, it's level 1, so that doesn't count.
Read that spell card carefully, the one that you're thinking about activating. That first effect is very important for something that you just put in the graveyard.
Yeah, I know. Level 7. 8. Special summon. Level 7 8. That's level 1, so that wouldn't count. Wait, let's make sure. Okay, 410. Defense position. It is not a defense position anymore. Alright. I think I feel safe about this thing.
Atta girl.
Friction card. Oh wait, I can do it from my hand.
You can do it from my field or my graveyard.
Yeah, no, we're doing field. One tuner or one plus non-tuner. Wait. Let me be sure.
There are 2 monsters on my field that have the same ability, functionally.
Yeah, I know. But I have an idea if it works like that. If it does, No, they're original. Wait, they're level. Oh, I misread the card. Okay, good thing I saw that. Yep. Then I want to do this.
Ignore that trap card. Right now, you don't have to use it.
Yeah.
Because that will only be a detriment to you.
Yep.
Chat, Jesus fucking Christ, she's so fucking... She's making me so proud right now. She pulled out the biggest hitters in that fucking deck.
Wait a minute.
That's fucking great. I can't counter her, chat. That's actually awesome.
Wait, if I'm reading this right.
This song is so fucking good. I love it.
It is so good. I love it. Wait, I have an idea. Hello, Trevor! Alright, I'm gonna try something. Wait. I hope it works like this. If it does, I did something cool. If it doesn't, that's fine. I still cooked either way. Thank you for the follow. It did not work how I wanted it to. That's okay. Wait. Could this still work? Wait, I think it does work.
Chat, oh my god! Chat, holy shit! I love this! I love this girl! God, I'm so proud of her!
Oh, yep, I did.
Now that's a big
There we
mother.
go.
Now that's a big motherfucker.
That's a big motherfucker.
That's like me whenever I got FGD out in that Yu-Gi-Oh game I was playing. The big motherfucker. Your best decision right now is just attack me. I
Yeah,
have
that's what I was
nothing that can counter this.
Now, which card to target? That's the question.
It really wouldn't matter. You're gonna do the same amount of damage either way.
Oh, I see. Yeah, okay.
Because you can destroy both.
Oh, let me see what's in my graveyard. I wish I could see what's in my graveyard.
You know the right decision here.
I think I do. This deck I could start with. I don't know. I'm new to Yu-Gi-Oh. That's a
No,
question
no,
for
no.
Mom.
You know the right decision here, Evelyn.
Oh,
You
of
are
course, it's my deck.
summoning a monster out of your graveyard to put on your field for more damage
Use
output.
the Dragon Maid deck. Use that deck. That's the one I have.
The Dragon Maid deck is one of the better. I mean, all the starter decks that you can buy that you can get with the in-game points you're given from the start are all pretty good. But my favorite is the Dragon Maid deck. And I'm also exceedingly biased.
Oh, wait.
Evelyn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Summon Larpor. She's
Yeah,
you are summoning her out for more damage.
Yeah, I just realized that.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
I was reading chat and I was trying to read it and I was just like, yeah. Oh, wait, no, I see what you mean. Yeah, I gotcha, I understand now. It suddenly got really close. Now, what will you do? It takes me a while, so I'm sorry.
Now remember, Shio has an effect here as well. She can summon out another card if she wants. You don't need it, but you can do it to flex. Also, again, to build up more of your front line.
I want to flex.
And again, doing this, you know what you can do now is you can put the red dragon into your graveyard.
Red dragon.
Yeah, Tinkek.
I need to find it. Oh, Tinkek. Okay. Tinkek.
So, yeah, so the thing is with them is that the dragon forms of the dragon maids are their names in anagrams. They're swapped around. But they spell out kitchen.
Oh!
You have an option here. You could negate this effect outright.
I could. Extra damage. One housemaid dragon.
Essentially what that is that it's the same thing as your other dragon maids, except this one, Shio, the big one, goes back to your deck, but the other big one, House, her human form, replaces her. So you're essentially all you're doing is losing out of 500 attack points, but that's it. Yeah. That's all you're doing. Because you're getting another monster in return for it.
I think I'm fine. I can't hear her properly, but I think she's got a dragon maid. Yeah, Mama goes by she, her pronouns.
I do,
so just remember that. But yeah, we said dragon maid.
Oh damn, they're both tuners. Oh fuck. Okay, that's fine.
That's a lot of damage.
This little witch doesn't back down from anything. Evelyn, you just won this duel.
Yeah, I know. I won. I didn't.
You have no idea how proud I am of you.
I have big brain for once.
I am so fucking proud of you.
Oh my god. I get it! I don't get it, but I get it!
Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. I have to send you a meme now. Hold on.
Okay. Wait, that was actually kind of fun. I like this deck, and mostly because they're maids.
Check DMs.
Okay.
I'm doing it! I'm thinking! Ah! My head!
It's the average Yugioh player.
Oh, I think the timer run down, but that's fine. But no, yeah, you won that duel. Congratulations! I'm very proud of you. I do have one more deck though, if you want to go for another round.
Yeah, I can go one more. I definitely feel a lot better.
This is the one that I was anticipating though, because this is the one where I have a really goofy ass fucking voice for it. So. It's a shame that one of my that one of my other viewers isn't here though, because because they love it when I do this. One of my partners, however, hates it when I do this.
It's okay. They can watch the VOD.
I mean, I have plenty of other decks too. So like, if you wanted to do more than just one more, that's also.
We'll see if time allows it, because I do have to work tomorrow.
Yeah, that's true. And it's like 3 a.m. for me. I don't know what time. I think it's like 2 a.m. for you, right?
Yeah. I usually end around 3. Actually, you know, I'm feeling ballsy. I'll go first this time. LP stands for life points. Okay.
Yes.
Hand. Okay.
Now, there is you can use that spell card. I'm only going to give you a slight bit of coaching on this one, because admittedly, this is one of the ruder decks that I made for all of this. If I get a decent hand. Because without using that card, you can do nothing this turn.
Oh, right, because the cards that aren't highlighted I can't use. I keep forgetting that. Yeah, I'm going to.
I would recommend it, yes. Because you're gonna send Kitchen to the graveyard, and she can be brought back if necessary.
Yes.
Now there's a secondary move that you can make here. The problem, however, is it's not that one. It's with Red Eyes. The problem, however, is that you will then more or less lose your ability to use Tinkek, but you can get a replacement for it. I'll let you figure it out. Do as your heart tells you. Also, on my side, there's an ad break coming up in a minute, so to the viewers.
Fusion monster. I do not have a fusion monster. Yet. Let me see here. You know what? The opponent monster clears an attack. It gets nothing.
I'd recommend keeping that card in your hand. That card will get special summoned out anyway, and it will heal you if it does.
It heals? Oh yeah, you said yeah.
You gain LP equal to half.
Yeah.
I think the.
Yeah, half the defense points.
Mm-hmm.
Do you really want to get rid of T-Heck? I mean, his name's so fun. Well, her name's so. Wait. Oh, that's Kitchen. Wait.
Yes. Yeah.
Kitchen.
That's Kitchen's dragon form.
I'm trying to read their names.
You get Tinkek, Kitchen, Larpoor, Parlor, Enners, Nurse, And oh god, what was the what is laundries? I forget the anagram for laundry.
I want to say allodrape, but that's just a guess.
Nudjarl, that's what it was. Nudjarl.
Nudjarl. I think I'm fine. Yeah, hold on to that.
Okay, well, let's see.
Ooh,
Oh yeah,
fancy.
I forgot to say the thing.
Well, you can still do it.
Right now, you're dueling the master of faster, Jack Atlas, he who rules the duels. I love Jack Atlas's voice actor. Fun fact: same voice actor as Bakura in the original Yu-Gi-Oh. Same guy. Fantastic voice. Oh look, you got changeover.
Who's your friend? This is Mama. Mama Nile. Her link is in the pin. Wanna go follow her? She's also a trans femme streamer just like me.
I kind of forgot that my PNG right now is that fat Hex Maniac.
I like it though. I love the Hex Maniac.
Same. You know that her beta design got leaked.
I mean, I've never seen the beta design.
I had a very funny comment about it. Where is it? Here it is. Copy and send. My comment about her was, that's like Selphie's one tragic that is one tragic girl failure moment away from what we actually got. That or she is Beta Hex is one special interest or one bad habit special interest away from getting what we got. The one we got has like really messy, shaggy, like long hair, and like comes off as like really skittish and probably sweating all the time. Whereas this one just like feels like very plain by comparison. Cute and simple and plain. But then the one we got is like the kind that stammers on every sentence. So again, you get no help on this one.
Yeah, no, it's good. Take a second.
The heart of the cards. It's glue!
Nuts.
You've sworn your allegiance to magic glue!
Magic glue. Field materials. Let me try. You know what part I don't want to use? That's not the issue here. I think I want to use here. Oh. I see.
Yes, you have to use at least one Dragon Maid for that card to work. Given how often I've been playing this game like by myself, it is so weird to see her on the other side of the field. To hear this music and see her on my opponent's field, I'm like, oh, so that's what that feels like. Like that moment in Batman. Huh?
This is what I've been doing to people? God, that hurts.
That one moment was Batman: The Dark Knight Rises. He's like talking to Catwoman, and then like as he turns away, and then he turns back around and she's gone, and he just goes, "So that's what that feels like." Because like Batman's known for doing that. He's known for vanishing like a ninja before you get a chance to turn around and talk to him some more.
Special summons. Does this work the way I think it does? Oh wait, there's another option. Wait, let me do this first. No, that won't really work. Then... The thing is, if I do that, will that work?
Well, I mean, you're learning your deck. Give it a try.
Only one way to find out, yeah. It did not work. Okay, that's fine. Let me see what I spell.
That's likely triggering for the Link monster. Yeah. Yeah.
That means this effect, okay.
One thing to note, you can use changeover multiple times in one turn. It's not a once per turn card. Well, it's fusion effect. You can use it to fuse monsters more than once per turn. You can't use its like bring it back to your hand by putting one monster in your hand effect multiple times a turn.
Wait, actually, I want to try something. Yes.
Well, that's an interesting choice.
Now fusion takes
Takes two monsters, yes. So right now, if you get rid of Shio, that would be a disadvantage. Especially considering
Yeah.
you just used Tinkek to buff it so big.
I think that's it for me.
I actually am wondering how that's supposed to be pronounced. Tinkek sounds very funny. Hate to break it to you, but Dark Resonator can't be destroyed once per battle.
See.
Stupid voices.
Hate to break it to you.
Now this is where the fun begins. This is her special summon effect.
to use. I hate that I have to use the scroll bar. I wish I could just click all the cards and just scroll.
Now, I'm gonna give you one little bit of advice here for tactical reasons.
Okay.
Send Dragon Maid Nurse to the graveyard with this effect.
Nurse.
Her human form.
Scroll. That's logic. There's nurse. I should have probably read it, but
No, that's fine. Don't worry about that, it's fine.
it's fine. She says. Saying, hate to break it to ya.
Whoa. Here's a small piece golem for you, but I'm not done just yet. I tuned Dark Resonator with small piece golem to summon out Red Rising Dragon. Red Rising Dragon's effect activates. I can target one Resonator monster in my graveyard and special summon it.
Oh, I don't think I will.
Oh, that's what I should have done. I should have a contingency for a level 9 synchro. Just realized I don't have that. Alright, note to self, fix that problem.
So, fix that problem. That has to be used.
I own my turn.
Still not seeing the point of this.
Orb. That is that card's most likely meant to be used for a quick special summon that can be then brought into a rank 8 exceed summon. If you have 2 level 8 monsters on your side of the field, you can then exceed summon with it for a rank 8 exceeds monster. Essentially, do you remember what you did for Queen Dragon, Jin? That one black card that you had on the field? Same thing, but for level 8 monsters instead of level 4. Same general idea.
Special summon what? This. Why? What is that card? question.
Uh-huh.
Do I have to use a monster from my field and my hand, or can it be from both from my field or both from my hand?
Yes, to all of those. You can use, when it comes to fusion, the standard fusion rule is that if it's on your field or in your hand.
Okay. Wait. Extra deck. Extra deck.
The extra deck is just the deck on the
Yeah.
left-hand side. That used to be called the fusion deck, but then when they added in other cards that go in that deck, it's just called the extra deck now. Because side deck is a thing that already exists, and that is where you put your spare cards in between duel rounds. There's a bit of a misnomer misstep on that one, if I'm being honest.
Let me try this then. Oh, this is not what I wanted, a special summon. I guess I have no other choice now. Wait a minute. What's to your hand? No, that doesn't count. Well, I have no choice now, so... Actually, wait. Yes. I have an idea. Let me see. I think so, because that's not really that big a deal. I effed up with that, but let's find out.
I'm so fucking proud of you.
Let's fucking go! That's how you do it. It takes me a minute, but I get there.
I am so fucking proud of you.
Let's fucking go! She's learning, chat. She's learning. I feel like a kid again. I feel like I'm 5 years old again.
Oh, I could have used that card. Damn it! I could have used that last turn. Alright, for fuck's sake.
And I can do this. pro now. I wouldn't say that.
Oh, you're level 6, that's why.
Professional Yu-Gi-Oh player, day one.
Okay.
Duel me next time you can duel my rescue ace Snake Eyes. I'll try, but this is probably the only deck I'll ever use.
Damn. I lost this duel too.
Yo!
Primarily because, well, I'll tell you the reason why. It's because all of my synchro monsters are at numbers I can't summon with this one, with this tuner specifically. The deck gave me the wrong level tuner.
Ooh, I like this guy. Wait, I'm curious. Let me just read it. Yeah, let's just... I want to read it. Okay.
Oh, that's right. You can't use that effect now.
I can't?
Shio cannot use her negate effect because House is on the field already.
Ah, okay.
That's why you couldn't. That's why those weren't getting interrupted. I'm like, is that the thing? Like, no, yeah, you don't have a spare house in your extra deck. Explains a lot.
Oh, right. First time. Well, that's okay. I used the least amount, so that's fine. Now, what's this card?
That was Twin Sword Marauder. Nothing for you to worry about, basically. I'm living somehow. Not very well, but I am.
I got a little coffee, I'll be honest. I thought I could just end it. Ow.
It doesn't matter, I've lost the duel.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
How do I do that again? Oh, that's how.
Oh, they just break.
Yeah, because I surrendered. I literally can't do anything.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing, Evelyn. Do you want to go
Yeah?
one more time?
What time is it?
It's 2:30 for you, about 3:30 for me. Well, 3:35. But...
Honestly, I don't know how long it could go, so I think I should probably go to bed.
Chances are it will go quick if I use the right deck. That's a mean thing to say, but it's true. It's only because I want to show you one of the decks where I begin taking things seriously. All those decks I used against you were test decks I made exclusively to help you learn the game.
Well, I learned the game, at least this deck. I have an understanding somewhat. You know what? Fuck it. Go ahead. Let's try it. I'll try my best.
This is also assuming I get a decent hand.
Well, summon your inner Yu-Gi-Oh! How are the cards?
More like Heart of the Lesbians, but yes.
I mean, that too.
I'll go second.
I don't know why, but the dolphin reminds me of Palafin.
I know, right? Yeah, a little bit. I
Might.
can potentially make this work. Potentially.
Oh, that is Kitchen Dragon Maid, duh. Okay, I'll hold on to that.
forgot how well Assault Wyvern goes into your deck.
Assault Wyvern!
Alright, from here on out, I'm not going to be looking at your stream. This is 100% on you.
Okay, that's fine. Defense position.
Cute.
It is so cute.
I like all the mate interactions. Oh, that's probably what I should have used my Dragon Maid deck on you and not this one, but that's fine.
Battle of the Maids.
Dragon Maid on Dragon Maid.
Yo, hot.
This too is Yuri.
This too is Yuri. I have no use for that. Yeah. I have an idea.
Yeah.
May have fucked up, but that's okay, I'll learn. Now. Oh, wait, I could have used that actually, now that I think about it, but that's okay. I think that's it for me.
Yes, but I can make this work.
Fancy background.
I fight your maids with my maids.
It's still Yuri. What is the standby phase for?
Standby. That's a really hard question to answer. Certain effects only happen during the standby phase. It is essentially it's just like a phase where like I guess you like get to take a second. I have no idea like what it was originally intended for, but I can look that up. Hold on. Standby phase. Some cards state that certain actions are to be taken in this phase, such as the effects of Treeborn Frog, Boganian, as well as some maintenance costs for other cards like Messenger of Peace. Right, okay, yeah. It's like a phase like that's more or less originally used specifically for like maintenance costs. It's like, oh, during this, like, in order to keep this card in the field, you have to pay like this amount of life points, or you gotta like tribute this monster, or get rid of something in your hand, or something like that. I guess that's like the primary function of it.
Wait. Oh, wait. Hold on. Probably should be reading this out loud. I will set this, I think. Just set it. That's all.
Oh, laundry's adorable. I'm gonna have to send you the Twitter account that like does like a bunch of like they like almost exclusively do really goofy like putting laundry Dragon Maid in weirdly specific situations with like other Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Oh, that's where that meme comes from.
Bean. Okay, I see. Well, you start getting things in the graveyard, that's the thing. I think I know what I can do. Try this. Oh wait, I think I fucked up. That's fine. Oh wait, did I?
Did you?
Wait, let me see. Yeah, I fucked up. That's...
God, I still really want like a Fumo of all the Dragon Maids, but then also like a Fumo of all the Labyrinth characters. I would kill for those, honestly. Fumos are so expensive, though.
And what does it mean by same attribute?
So there's an element on the top right-hand corner of the card.
Yeah.
Kitchen Dragon Maid is a fire attribute. Ariana of the Labyrinth Servant is a dark attribute, etc. Essentially, that means if I'm assuming if the card that what I think you're talking about, it's referencing specifically you're sending that card's dragon form to the graveyard. Assuming that's Dragon Maid Hospitality.
Short.
I know the Dragon Maid card effects pretty well.
Then yeah, I effed up. Well. Oh wait, maybe I can save it. Oh yeah, well, it didn't affect do the thing I was hoping it would, but I can still make use of this at least.
That's what you think.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah, I fucked up.
I am canceling that here and now, but I'm also activating Lady Labyrinth's special effect, which lets her take one trap from my deck and put it on the field, set it on the field specifically. When a trap card is activated. And now the secondary effect of that card triggers. And as does the effect of Ariana. And Labyrinth Archfiend. So, little keynote for you here, Evelyn. The Labyrinth archetype is all about trap spanning and trap recycling. People fucking hate these cards. When these girls got when these ladies made it to Master Duel, oh boy, they became a tier 0 deck incredibly fast. And by that I mean functionally everybody ran one, and people got sick and tired of them incredibly quickly.
Yeah,
I activate
fucked up, I know
full force virus. Sending Ariana to the grave. I destroy every card in your hand that you will draw and on the field and in your hand currently that has less than 1,500 attack point, less than 1,500 defense points. Labyrinth Archfiend number 2 activates its effect, to which I can summon that back onto the field as well. Allowing for another face down. But then, I activate Eradicator Epidemic Virus to get rid of that Labyrinth Archfiend, and I choose to get rid of all the spell cards you'll draw and have right here for the next 3 turns. Then I activate Labyrinth Stovey Torby, Living Furniture, and set 1 trap card on the field. That ends my turn. Oh my god, Maya. You activated my trap card. Lemon Juice robbed Yu-Gi-Oh card. With this, I can use a UV light to see your password like a National Treasure, the movie with Nicolas Cage, where you steal the Declaration of Independence. Oh, that's oddly specific. By rubbing lemon juice on your Yu-Gi-Oh card, I can now get you disqualified because you have illicit substances on your Yu-Gi-Oh card, which considers them marked. Judge! Fun fact, that was actually a real thing people did, by the way. If you want to know the reason why people will often make fun of Yu-Gi-Oh players for being stinky or gross or dirty, it's because there was a legitimate rule that was made back in the day. People would attempt to like not wash their hands for quite some time, and they would have gross grime on their hands. And one of the big things about Yu-Gi-Oh was that you're supposed to shuffle your opponent's deck before a match, but then that grime would come off on your opponent's cards. So when you look at your card, you're like, hey, wait a minute. You look at Judge, this person has marked cards. There's a grime coming off on there. You know? I activate Welcome Labyrinth, which allows me to summon out the big girl herself. Literally me, lovely Labyrinth of the Silver Castle.
Oh, she's pretty.
Oh yeah, some people also will not bathe because it puts them off of the player's smell and they'll forfeit. Yeah, no, that happens in a lot of competitive scenes. I think Yu-Gi-Oh did that too, but like I know that fighting games like Smash Brother tournaments were like that. Yeah. People are gross. Yeah, they can be pretty nasty. But that's also why those new rules are very, very, very taken very seriously in Yu-Gi-Oh competitions. In fact, if I recall correctly, it's like, I believe they'll probably, like, they have like a method, like, check to see if you've done it. Or, like, they will make you wash your hands before every match, at the absolute least. And it's like, if you have enough of a stench, I think it was, they can just bar you from entering. It's like, look, you need to have fresh clothes. You need to have you need to not be nasty if you're gonna be here. It's like, honestly, it's like that should honestly, you know, be obvious.
When it says Dragon Maid, it means effect cards too, right?
Well, if it specifies that, yes. If it's, let's see, which effect is it?
I wish I could look at my deck.
Hold on, wait. Let me see which effect activated.
If
Okay, so you're using Kitchen's effect. Kitchen's effect is that it's specifically a monster. Parlor's does not specify anything in particular. If it's a Dragon Maid card, which means, so yeah, Kitchen specifies one Dragon Maid monster. So you're looking for a Dragon Maid monster specifically.
I have an idea. Let's try it. I fucked up again. Hooray.
You ever just crave Mountain Dew and sleep? Yes. Like, actually, yes. Yes, I have. I have gotten that effect before, yeah. Actually, I will use
Can
this.
I unfuck it?
1, 2.
We'll see if I can unfuck it. Cannot kill any of those monsters.
The only thing in your deck that can help you right now is Shio.
I know, I was trying to get it. Can I talk to you after stream? Yeah. Here.
You might still be able to. Oh wait, no, that's right. No, that doesn't go from the graveyard. Never mind.
I just kind of fucked up because every time I see at the start of the battle, I don't think it sends us to the graveyard. I think it would summon it, but no, it just sends us to the graveyard instead. I fucked up in that regard. I think
the main mechanic of Dragon Maids is that the low-level ones, their human forms, at the start or end of the battle, will transform into their large dragon dragon forms if you have them in your hand or graveyard.
Yeah.
And then the human forms will go back to your hand. And then at the end of the battle step, they can turn back if you want to. They don't have to. You can leave them on the field as their big forms. But if you haven't activated their human forms effect yet, that does trigger when they come back onto the field after the battle phase. There is a piece of advice I will also give you. When summoning out, unless you know you can use their effects to call out something a lot bigger that same turn, always put the small ones in defense position if you can. At least when you're special summoning them. Oh, there she is.
Yeah, I know how I fucked up.
Ariane, the Labyrinth Servant, gets rid of Fair Welcome Labyrinth to call out a new Ariana, the Labyrinth Servant. Her effect activates, letting me grab my field spell, Labyrinth Labyrinth. Or Labyrinth Labyrinth. Lovely Labyrinth of the Silver Castle lets me recycle a trap card. Funny enough, the Dragon Maids have the perfect amount of defense to be completely immune to my full force virus. So you're very lucky on that. This card is not very useful against you. I'll pass. We're now on turn 7, Maya. Don't worry, this is not the longest we've gone yet. That's Evil Dragon's Rebirth. That could help. I mean, it really depends. I mean, I'm teaching Evelyn how to play the game.
If I change the defense position, will that?
That won't use it. That won't. Yes, that will not use her effect.
Okay, that's fine. That's good. That's all I wanted to do.
However, if you go into battle phase and bring out Larpor again, end battle phase and bring her back out, her effect will go off.
Okay, so go into battle phase, bring her out, and battle phase, her effect will go off.
Mm-hmm.
So what I have to do, I have to summon her first?
As long as the big dragon's in your hand or graveyard, she can call them out.
Okay,
Yeah, and you have Larpor in your hand, right? Yeah. I know, because my trap cards allow me to see what card you draw.
let's try.
Plus, you could also attempt an attack and destroy either of my servants, but
I don't feel strongly about that yet.
if it were against anyone else, I wouldn't let them do that. Let's just say that I will have to let you do that if you want it to happen. Like I said, this is my deck where I begin actually attempting to try to win a duel.
That's fair.
Labyrinth is known for being just all kinds of rude.
That will never help. No, no.
Oh, here we go. I found them again.
End of the battle phase. And I did have to summon it. Okay.
Yeah, their effects trigger off of being summoned.
Ah.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna send you some of the artist that does a lot of the puts laundry in situations artist.
Yeah, I got a little confused.
Evelyn, remind me, have you seen the Alien franchise movies? Alien or
No.
Aliens? Okay. I won't do that one because he probably won't get the joke.
Well, I have an idea. We should try something. We'll see how it goes. I already fucked up quite a bit trying to unfuck it. Then Twitch hates me, it always lets you out of your RR disappear. Someone used it already. That's probably why.
Yeah, someone did use it earlier. I'm not sure if you saw it.
Oh, it's still my turn.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it went to your turn, I'll be honest.
Lovely Labyrinth activates her effect. And brings back the virus card that wipes out spells and or traps.
Why not? Let's see what I can do.
Since you activated a trap, so your lovely Labyrinth effect will activate. And allow me to set one trap from my deck on the field. You want my honest opinion here? Summon Nurse, her human form. Because now you get to see what her effect is.
I think of more unique things, and I just... Yeah.
Her effect is that she can special summon a small dragon made out from the graveyard. When she's summoned out.
Like, I get what I have to do, it's like hard figuring out how to make them do, like, synergize.
That is the learning curve of Yu-Gi-Oh! learning the synergy. It's not easy, especially when you have a deck that's, like, fairly advanced for what Dragon Maid is. Like, it's easy to me because I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! For so fucking long. Also, like, it's not really that difficult for me to grasp personally, but, like, I know that it's also, not something that, everyone can just, especially for a very brand new beginner. Like, you have never played Yu-Gi-Oh! You only collected the cards.
Yeah.
And learning Yu-Gi-Oh! At this stage is never an easy feat.
No, it's not.
Like, even if you did play back in the day, that really wouldn't help you a whole hell of a lot when it comes to, like, the game has been altered significantly since the early days of Yu-Gi-Oh!
I hope that works out for me. I think it is. Oh wait, no, I lose. Yeah, I lose, damn.
Evelyn, be proud of yourself. The last two duels you won pretty much on your own.
Yeah, I did one on my own.
And again, this deck is also fuck busted. Like, a reminder that you went up against a Dragon Maid deck that was custom crafted with a starter deck. You don't win that kind of duel unless you get really lucky. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is 50% skill, 50% luck.
Luck. I got a little unlucky when I with my beginning deck when I was first drawing in that battle.
Mhm.
But I could have made it, but I kind of fucked it. But that's okay. I understand what I did wrong. But yeah, I won 2 duels. I didn't think I'd win it all.
I mean, I'm fucking proud of you. I really am.
I'm pretty proud of myself too.
Like, the way that you did figure that stuff out on your own, I am genuinely impressed.
When it comes to strategy things, I tend to do well when I get the hang of it.
But yeah, so that was 6.5 hours of Yu-Gi-Oh! Shenanigans.
I'd say we had some funny moments and fun moments. That was great.
But honestly, like, I'm glad that you had fun, because again, this is one of those things that can turn people away from something very, very harshly, right? Like, it's one of those things where if you have a friend who doesn't know how to turn off the competitive mind, or one who just wants to win while trying to teach you something, but obviously they are still doing their best to win, it's not a good teaching experience.
No.
But
I get that.
you know, like, that's why I say, like, if you want to learn Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm one of the more like one of the better people to try and ask for it. Because, like, yes, it's like, I might torment you a bit with a deck here and there. Like, it's like, I used that deck the way that I did just now, just to show you that it's like, this deck that I just used against you was not competitive in any fashion. But it is built custom as a bit of as a deck with the intention to win. But if that was an actual try-hard deck, if I did try my best to win, you would have been shut down immediately with what my hand was. I wouldn't have let you do anything. those last few cards I had out in the field on the back line, they were destruction cards. They were cards that are specifically meant to wipe out your field and prevent you from doing anything. I didn't do that, but I had them out there in case you did get lucky and brought out Yugioh. Because I had multiple cards that could cover if a Yugioh got brought out on me. But like I said, I do my best to
educate.
Yeah. I do my best to like make it like a fair educational experience, but it still requires you to pay attention and learn the game, right? Like it allows you to sit there and like actually think. I mean, the only real downside about Master Duel and that process is the fact that it has a fucking timer. And it's like, while 900 seconds is a lot, that 900 seconds is shared between 2 people until the next round of turns. Which is just, no, that's not, nah. I don't like timers like that, because that can, because like, the fact that it auto-forces a loss if you do let it run out is kind of dumb. But, I am very glad that you did have fun.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun.
And if you want to do it again, let me know. And like again, if you just want to just like attempt to like deck build something custom, that's what Edo Pro is for. So yeah, I'll probably end up trying to learn other decks too. Like once I can figure out whether or not I like them. Like I want to build a Rika deck. The Rikas are like plant-based, really pretty lady monsters, and they're neat. But I have no idea what their gimmicks are or how they work. But they're gorgeous. So. My dumb lesbian ass over here, like, no, let me learn the cute plant ladies. But yeah.
Oh my god, I look at the image you sent me, and
they're adorable, right? Well, yes. Lady Labyrinth has a big pair of boobs. Yes. Her entire gimmick is she is like the Ojo-sama princess of like a cursed labyrinth. But she's also a useless lesbian and a complete neat. The big joke is that apparently, I think was like part of her reference sheet, like for the art for her cards and whatnot. She's wearing like one of those like track suits that like shut-ins wear, because she can't leave her labyrinth. She's a shut-in not by her own volition. And their whole theme is like what is it, the whole like the dungeon labyrinth thing where like the heroes come in and evade traps and get to the boss room and whatnot. She's the boss of the dungeon, essentially. There's a character on the cards that people have referred to as Night-chan, because she doesn't have a card yet. I hope she gets one just to complete the whole archetype, but she is like the one that Lovely Labyrinth is like obsessed with. She's like always trying to coax her back, trying to like make up new traps and layouts to see if she can't win. But the little hero always wins in the end, and she's like a total useless lesbian for her. But meanwhile, it's like that artist primarily does like laundry in like very specific scenarios. So you have one that's like, oh, you got like Yugioh and laundry and like on like a motorcycle, and laundry's in like the sidecar. They have like cool glasses and jackets on, but it's like, it's adorable and silly, but it's kind of badass at the same time. But they like do a lot of like art like references things. So like, there's like one that's like where Laundry's holding the pulse rifle from the Aliens movie, and she's like standing in the middle of like a bunch of the xenomorph eggs, and it's like one's opening, and it's like, oh no, Laundry, get out of there! But no, yeah, I'm glad that you had fun. And again, like I said, if you ever want to do this again, just let me know. I'll definitely cook up some time for it. No problem.
Yeah, maybe some other time in the future.
Yeah.
That was really fun. I like the Dragon Maid deck. Just need to work on understanding it more.
Yes, and you know what? What I'll do for you, what I'll do for you, like in the meantime, is what I can do is I can send you the version of it that I made for myself. Again, it's not a competitive deck, but it is like a pure Dragon Maid deck specifically to it's built to try and win. It's not a structured deck, but it's not like a competitive deck either. It's like, this is like my version of the Dragon Maid deck, and I want to use this, and I want to use these cards and do this to win. You know, that's what it is essentially. But yeah, the Dragon, it's like, when it comes to learning Yu-Gi-Oh, it's all like remembering what combos off of what. It's all combos.
Yeah.
Which is why a fair number of people tend to not play, because like they just aren't good at doing combos. Because a lot of other card games don't do that. It's like, you can build off of something else like every so often, but you don't have like turns that last indefinitely. So yeah, let's figure out who we can go raid. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Let me see if
Forgot what I was gonna say. Damn it.
Come over here. Oh, that feel when, huh?
Yeah, that definitely was a lot of fun, though.
Yeah.
Made you proud.
You made me so fucking proud. There was a bit where like you were like in the process of like thinking about your combos, and I like muted myself on Discord, and I was like, chat, I'm so fucking proud of her, because I could hear and see your gears turning. I knew what was in your hand. I saw what you were doing the whole time, and I was like, yes, 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 that one, yes, yes, yes! I was so excited the whole fucking time watching you do that. I'm like, she's got it! She's doing it! She's thinking! Ah, my head! It was really fun to watch you learn that. It was awesome.
I might go back in the VOD and see that. It's funny as fuck.
It's funny too, because like I took a screenshot of it while you learned it, like of my loss scenario, and I said, I am so proud of my daughter. She did this like pretty much by herself. I'm so proud.
Oh yeah, now I want to say I like that they're on bikes, and the little one's just in the little.
Yeah. Laundry's adorable. She's ironically enough, she's not that useful unless you need a very specific gimmick for her in the deck, which is like, eh.
Yeah.
But no, like I have Laundry in mind. Oh, I have her dragon form at least, because her human form, its effect does not work well outside of something exceedingly specific, so I can't really use her well enough. But I do like having her dragon form, because I can still use that for offensive power. And I've been able to win with like, oh, they're all here. I got all the Dragon Maids out in the field at once, and I swing at them, and I always make sure that Laundry gets the killing blow if she's out, because she deserves it.
She deserves it.
Okay,
They're all
so
cute.
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna raid my friend Melia Rise, who's currently streaming. Let me see how long she's been going for. 5.5 hours. So you know what? That's about right.
Okay.
I'm gonna raid Melly. I'm gonna DM you her name if you want to do like a double raid, since I think she's the only one for me that's like online right now that's like doing things.
Oh, I misspelled it.
But yeah, let me know if you ever want to do this again, and I will be in Discord if you need me for anything at all. And if you have inkling for another movie night, or just to watch some the Yu-Gi-Oh anime, let me know and I'll be down immediately.
Yeah.
So you have a comfy night, Evie, and I will talk to you whenever you need me around. Mwah.
Yeah.
You take care, sweetheart.
Love you, mama.
Love you too,
Take care,
sweetheart.
mama.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
All right, chat. I love her to death. When we get over to Melly's side, be sure to drop a follow if you can. Our raid message will be Dragon Maid raid with the Gao emote. No, you know what? No, Bonk Brigade brings double raid with the Gao emote. So yeah, you all take care, have a good night, and I'll see you all tomorrow for whatever I do tomorrow for the birthday week stream. Later, Gators!